hands up. Put your hands up. Now let me see you put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up.
Yeah, I might just lose it. I might just have to go stupid. Hey. Stupid. Hey.
I'm your midnight, I'm your drug, the Hello and welcome back to the PMSN USA Fall. We are on the second day, and today we will see the action start for Group C. Red Eyes, how are you, my man? Hope you rested well
man.
after yesterday. It was a hectic day.
It was hectic, but intense and exciting, and I cannot wait to get back into it today and see what Group C is going to bring to the table, because boy, oh boy, I mean, to say a tone was set on day one is an understatement.
Yeah, a tone was set, and it was coming from Nepal's straight out of Nepal yesterday, doing fantastic work, keeping that first spot, getting a bunch of kills, and just showing off what they have been working for a long time. It's a roster that has been, the core of it has been together for a long time, and it shows. But now we have the current champions. I'll talk about them in a sec. What do we have right here, Red Eyes?
Well, we got the esports PUBG Mobile on social media, and everyone who's anybody should be following it. If you're not already following PUBG Mobile Esports, stay tuned in down everything up to date PUBG Mobile Esports wise. Stay tuned to all the action. Follow Esports PUBG Mobile on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, etc. And thank you.
etc. Absolutely. Thank you, everybody. Thanks to everybody that was with us yesterday. We had a bunch of people, more than 300 people watching live. Thank you very much to everybody. I was mentioning upgrade now with the stack roster. They're the current champions for USA. They have S24, FS 24K, Havoc, Baby Tang, Fate, who says that won't be playing. He's on the sidebar. He said, I'm gonna leave the guy's place. I texted him earlier, and that's what he said. He's focusing on content, which is great. Good for you. I just want to see Fatecito playing a game, right? But a stack roster, current champions. Let's see what they do now against SON, because they started off really strong yesterday.
Yeah, that's a great point. But let's have a quick look at the structure of the event as it goes. So we got 24 teams competing for each region, and each region divided into 3 groups. Now, of those 24 teams for the USA, only 2 are going to advance onto the PMGO finals. That is what the real prize is here, this trip to Sao Paulo, Brazil, to compete with the best of the best of the best at the big boys table.
At the big boys table, absolutely. We're showing only the North America side of things, including the Caribbeans up to the north. Right now we are in USA. Next week we have Mexico, and then 2 weeks after that we have the North America wild card. Right now South America is being played, so if you between matches, if you want to go over there just for 10 minutes and then come back, that's absolutely fine. The action does not stop. This is one of those exciting part of the year for us, with a lot of PUBG Mobile action, and of course everyone trying to get there to that America's finals in September. We have the teams now, Red Eyes.
That's correct, my man. And you got to remember, today it's going to be the likes of BNC facing off. So it's going to be XIBALBA, GOEXIA, Redux, RIPD, SON, LETAL 7, Mercs for Hire, and Versatile coming right out of the frying pan into the fire. No rest days for them. And they are going to be joined by a well-rested Group C, Alpha 4 Legends, Cooked, Upgrade, SM, that's Sweet Madness, Star Gaming, SugarRush, Syndicate, and ThirdEye.
Yes, sir. This is a group that will start today. They will play tomorrow as well. B only plays today, and as we're showing it up right now, they will play today and they will not be playing tomorrow. So this is their final day of competition. They have to get the most amount of points as possible here, because tomorrow they're gonna have to be watching the TV, watching the stream, eating their nails, and try not to be too nervous to see if they qualify to Brazil.
Yeah, to say that the edge of your seat was made for, the top performers on Group B, because it's definitely a tough pill to swallow to have to, perform and then wait and hold your breath. But as we said, it's not just those 2 PMGO slots to give out as a top prize. We also have 10 $50,000 on the table. So there is a lot of money to be made here, Sour Pash.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. The first two will get 2,300 and 1,100 respectively. Then from here on, it's significantly less for each player, for each team down, and $100 till the 16th place, and from there on down, none. So let's try and get it. It's important. It's some money always helps. So let's wait and see, because the important thing is the trip to Sao Paulo, Brazil. Let's be very frank. Let's go to the overall rankings. Here we go and see that SON, as we're saying, 85 points. They did fantastic yesterday, but a team that maybe we weren't very aware, and now that we are, that it's Klaus, and that is Casper playing there, players that have been together for more than a year now, then of course that makes sense. BackSeat Demons on second place, RIPD on third place, and 4 Sexy Frogs on fourth place. From there on down, a bit more farther behind. I think those top 4 are the ones that are, right there on the good fight. And on the second half, we have a bunch of teams with 0 points. They haven't played. They'll play today. So we have to see how they do now.
Yeah, and we spoke about SON's performance yesterday. It's important to note, only one chicken dinner to their name after all that. The majority of their aggression was just consistency, high eliminations, and securing a reasonable point placement. They weren't out, focusing only on the chicken dinner. They were focused on the big picture, and it shows. Looking at the top MVPs, we can literally see 60% of our top 5 MVPs are straight out of Nepal. We got XP3 showing a whopping 4,005 damage over 18 eliminations, not to mention the 10 assists. And Sour Pash trailed only 8 points behind him is his boy Blaze, who we were lucky enough to interview yesterday.
Yep. Great interview, by the way. Blaze right there, really close. Klaus, then on third place. Now we're doing great. That's another team that I think was a bit surprising, at least for me or RPD. I didn't know much about them, and they're doing pretty good, having a solid place in the standings. And then Wolf, which we both thought that was going to be the top killer for the team. But no, sir. We have 2 other guys that are also getting a lot of damage and a lot of LMs in for the team.
Yeah. They're a well-rounded team that knows how to alternate roles pretty efficiently. And I think we emphasized that yesterday, but it's a skill that really does come only from extensive practice, extensive experience, synergy, and knowing how your teammates are going to respond in the moment. It takes a lot of work to get there, and I was describing it yesterday as when you go to watch a band perform and the drummer hops off the drums and grabs the guitar, and the guitar grabs the drums. It's insane when you see it, but when it works out well, as it did with SON, I think it just makes them a very formidable threat to the playing field, and it's definitely sent a message from day one, sent out a warning to Group C.
Absolutely. Today we'll have the same order as yesterday, and it will be the same order from here on out. 1 rondo on the day. We'll start it on there, the hectic, chaotic map of Rondo, then 3 Erangels, then 2 Miramars. Rondo, yesterday we started with an 18 kill for SON. Let's see if they can repeat that today on this match. But I really think we're gonna see some shifts now that we have Group C. I think Upgrade will do really good. I have some expectations for SM Masters as well. So I think we're gonna have some new faces in the first part of the stats.
Well, time will tell, but one thing is echoing from day one. It's 56 eliminations over 6 matches. Mother. That is literally, it's about, I guess it's around 9 eliminations per match, averaging maybe a little bit more. That is a highly aggro team Sarpash. And look at this. I mean, the average placing 3.83, like
Wow.
right around between the third and fourth place consistently. And that's what we saw. It really was almost a recurrent snowball effect, and that's why it didn't really jump in front of our face, that they weren't winning these matches, because at the end of each match, even round one, they still had a higher point gain than the winners of the match. So I think it just goes to show, yes, the winner chicken dinner is a huge factor. That first place with the 10 placing points, huge factor, but sometimes overwhelming skill can surpass that.
Yeah. We've seen it in other tournaments as well. Elimination points are a lot of the time more important than placement points. But those placement points, when you're at the end game and you have advantage and you still don't get that winner chicken dinner, it can be infuriating. We have a head-to-head here for RIPD Esports and BackSeat Demons from yesterday. Two teams that did pretty similar, and one is in second place, the other one is in fourth place. An important stats to mention: 2 winner chicken dinners for BackSeat Demons. What do you see here on terms of damage?
So I see, well, not just in terms of damage, but fairly, close in skill-wise in terms of eliminations, damage, output, etc. What I do see is BSD having a better closing game, meaning that they are able to be patient in their in-game zones and waiting for the right time to strike. RIPD, really, when they're playing well, they play phenomenally, but they might be a bit over eager at times, and those split-second mistakes coming in-game zone can absolutely make a difference between a third place finish and a fifth place, sixth place, seventh place, so to speak. And I think those crucial minute and a half where 5 to 10 teams are dropped and the numbers just drastically dwindle, those are the times where BSD really shines, calm, cool, and collected under pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. RIPD had some good games, some really good games, but also had some really bad ones. So
back to back.
BSD also had BSD also had that first Erangel that was really bad, but they came up. They came back up.
Yeah.
They it was a fluke. We said it yesterday, and that's what happened. Head to head now, XP3 and Klaus Redux.
So, this is going to be a bit of a give and take here, but I will say XP3 showing a little bit more elims, considerably more damage considering that it was just 6 games, but also the 4 assists, almost doubling Klaus' assists. A lot more utility usage, obviously, but I do think, one of the things that we mentioned about Klaus yesterday is his notoriously known as one of the best support roles when he decides to play that role. So I'm not even ready to really condemn that less damage or less elims. I think realistically these are 2 of the cream of the crop, so to speak. And it's a little too early to say who's gonna steal the show, but one thing is for sure, Sarpash, we have got an intense 6 matches on our hands today, and that Group B is going to be watching, as you said, digesting a high-calorie load of fingernails. So, here they are.
Our predictions, Red Eyes. Here they are. There's a lot of similarities here, but let's start. First match, I said upgraded. You said SON. Let's see what happens here. I think FS is gonna start showing up around the 4th match on that VIP MVP rankings. He's gonna start showing up. He's gonna give some competition for the MVP of the tournament, because as FS has been throughout the years one of the most important players in North America, one of the best players in North America. He has so much experience online, offline. I think he's gonna be one of those up there. So that's why I picked upgrade. How about you?
Well, now the only reason that I didn't, want to start off with something new is because SON is riding the confidence and momentum of day one. So dropping in first match of the day, I mean, feeling weightless, essentially. They are going to, in my head, coming in with all the leverage in their back pocket. So I expect a confident and aggressive SON to start. And I do expect it to be, a bit more challenging than they expect. As you noted, we've got a lot of heavy hitters here in Group C. Upgrade, the spring PMNC winners. So I do definitely want to keep them in the running. I want to give them the benefit of a doubt for sure. But this is going to be a little bit of warm-up time, especially, first match being Rondo, the kind of outlier match. Then we get into Erangel, have that, get the rust off, get the feel of the playing field, and then I think Upgrade's going to spread their wings.
I completely agree with you, but I thought, you know what? He's going to pick SON for first match. I want to pick something else. That's why I picked Upgrade. And I think, it could be like a hitting the table saying, you know what? I'm here. Group C starts today. The champions are showing up. Hold me up, right?
Yeah.
Teams. Okay, we're having another graph. Oh, okay. We're getting the teams already almost ready. It's time, pretty much time to start the match. Yesterday it started at 02. We've been really punctual yesterday. The matches started really fast, one after the other. So, congrats to the production team and all the staff. It's been going great. Hope it continues like that for today and for tomorrow. But what we can say now, and I wanted to continue on Upgrade, they did place on first on USA last split, but then on the North America tournament they didn't do too good. So I'm pretty sure it's something that they want to take advantage now, because they know they have a really good chance here on this tournament to not have to go to the North Americas. No, you go straight to the Americas tournament. So I have my eye on them. I think they could take it home.
Yeah. I think there is definitely the obvious appeal of skipping the middleman and jumping right onto the PMGO finals. There's the luxury of that is great. The $10,000 is nice, but we all know the real prize are those 2 PMGO slots. And speaking of those eye on the prize, someone who's definitely kept his eye on the prize is Blaze, the man we interviewed yesterday from SON. One of the alternate roles between the utility master and scout role. 17 elims to his name in one day. An average, look at that, almost 4,000 damage there at the end when it's all said and done. 8 assists and 2 revives. And, that tells me he's not just, confident in his aggressive pushes, but he's also doing a considerable amount of assistance to his teammates, really kind of setting up these elim counts for a lot of his teammates when a need be. And I think it shows. It's just such a well-rounded team. Their performance overall is almost everything I'm giving to Blaze. You can almost say the same thing for Klaus, and for the rest of the team in general. They're just a well-rounded team in that regard. And I think you'll find that they'll change their roles. Maybe it's based on map, maybe it's just based on context, but that's when I think that those stats can get a bit ambiguous, because you'll see like stats from one aggro game and then one support game. But, one thing is for sure, though, Sarpash, we're running right into Rondo match 1. And this is, as we said yesterday, this is an outlier. This is the map where you have the extra shot at life with the respawn. So it gives you the opportunity for that hot spot, kill climbing start to the day. You have, I think we saw, you were mentioning the 18 elimination match on Rondo yesterday. Just the opportunity to secure some possible early game elims is a luxury that's only going to be afforded to you once today. So make the most of it. But the sirens have
make
spoken.
the most of it, because we're going to Rondo right now. Please, teams, hot drop. Everybody, hot drop. You got to make use of that revive. Let's go to Rondo. Red Eyes, take it away.
Well, we a little too soon to say what sort of flight path we're working with, but as we know to be the nature of Rondo, it is essentially the largest map in the game. It is an 8x8, same size as Miramar and Erangel, but those maps have a lot of water surface areas, like things, inaccessible points. Rondo is by far the most terrain to cover, so it means yeah, it's got a lot more drop options, but also the occasional dual flight path. Couple other factors of Rondo that separate it from the rest of the maps we'll be playing today. It's got, an EMP zone where essentially no vehicles, no electricity, no recall towers are afforded to you in those zones. But the big one, as we know, is the interactive environment, where players can essentially use grenades to create geographical cover for themselves. And this is, a luxury I think we're going to see become more and more commonly used in the esports scene. Pardon me. Yeah, but a little bit more commonly shown in the esports scene as it becomes more rehearsed, I'll say. But already kicking things off, the focus of the hour, it does seem to be Upgrade, the team with everything to prove coming in. Match 1, we got GX putting out a couple shots towards the enemy and does take AFL down alongside his teammate Marioso. Oh, pardon me, alongside his teammate 666 for their first and second takedowns of the match, already kicking off to a great start as a full 4-piece. And we see it in the feed. It was Havoc taking out Nobita in the distance.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a bit of trouble here because, like I said before, I said the roster, the players like FS24, but they're showing with different nicknames here. So who's who? Ooh. If anybody knows, who tell us?
Well, we got a knock on the Mercs for Hire. Mers taken down, I believe it was a utility knock. And Hazy trying to get a flank rotation, maybe to provide an off angle and some cover fire for his teammates while they secure that revive. Readily equipped with that M4 UMP, and look at the cluster here. It's a little love triangle forming, and this could spell trouble. It's not the only one we have, too. Just outside the zone in Yulin, Upgrade are alongside three other formidable threats. Too overstacked to actually see the team names on that one, but it is two really thick points of contestation here to start the day off.
All right, let's see. We have the scoreboard on the API on the right, so we're gonna show the teams that are participating now. The ones that aren't playing today, which is Group A, they won't be showing. So if we skip some numbers from like
Havoc. JS9 retaliated, down to less than a fifth of his overall health. Upgrade in a world of trouble there. Feeling some fear there. And oh my goodness, the drop down shot. For that to happen during the Spider-Man mode is just too ironic. That was almost, unfortunately, a little too over eager of a drop down. It was an impressive knock, but a little preemptive of a push. And that impressiveness was cut a little too short because, as we said yesterday, the S12 can end an argument real quick.
You always say it. It sounds the same in every language. To finish the idea, we are showing them on order 1 to 16, but remember there are 8 teams that aren't playing today. Take that in mind. We'll be showing them later when we'll show the overall rankings.
All right, so we got the Mercs here just holding position, and it's understandable. John Rhee, a little bit of an outlier, trying to get properly looted, but the rest of his team, close by, members of CK, Upgrade, and it's tough to see. It looks to be Syndicate. Syndicate and Upgrade.
Syndicate. With
7 from Cooked pulling a backward flank rotation. This actually could be a pretty opportune third-party Elim steal moment for them, and they wouldn't mind it. I mean, 1 Elim to their name.
It looks like they're
just getting things warmed up. Granted, to push in on Upgrade is probably not the team that they would ideally have done in this moment. Ooh, nice free cam. And look, it's got Havoc just on the outside, or just on the inner part here. Syndicate MR5 biding his time, maybe even trying to lure Havoc out. UMP 45, that CQC Annihilator. But these days, I'll find that it's not quite the meta that the S12 is. And pace and pull. The deed is done. Havoc wreaking havoc with that S12. And now, aiming his sights outwards towards Doom. Focusing on maybe a little too much. And now Syndicate putting some fire outwards. And Mercs for Hire with a third-party elim opportunity that they are not going to pass up.
Yep, Cook now, I think they have to push in. I think they are doing so.
They're cooking up a nade, and boy, did they calculate that perfectly. Havoc brought down to the prone zone with that utility. That was a monster nade, sending him right on back to lobby. And look at that. Cook already up to 6 elims between Doom and 7 alone.
I did see that Upgrade had 4 eliminations before when they were showing them. So, okay, 4 eliminations now at the start. It's not bad. But Cook is the one that's been taking advantage of that hot drop most.
I mean, 4 elims, it would have been a nice start. But if they're taken out of the game after it, it's not, the trade that they're going to want. By all means, they are going to have to be sure to play aggressively but cautiously, picking the right moments. And that's why I didn't want to put Upgrade as the winners of round 1, because just given the sort of day that SON had day 1, I mean, they're coming in full form, warmed up and confident. I just want to, imagine a world where these pro teams probably need to get a little warmed up, shake some of the rust off before just immediately coming in as a top tier performer. But we've been wrong before. We've been wrong again. I'm not ready to rule Upgrade out at any point. Merc of the Mercs for Hire with eyes on 7 of Team Cook. They are trying to lure 7 out of the safety of this upstairs compound. But 7 with a couple utilities of his own. You rarely see the sticky bomb efficiently, but it was enough to make Hazy bait him out to the left, and 7. Beautiful elimination right there. That'll be his 5th and the team's 7th, ironically.
Sit down.
Well, yeah, that's 7 down right there.
That was a great kill.
Well, the Mercs for Hire, very strong start. Full 4-piece, 4 elims to their name. JS9 in Mur's hand, readily waiting for this potential but unlikely push from Syndicate DeLeon. I think, if you are DeLeon, the best bet is probably to dip out of dodge and try to get to a place where you can just lay low. And I think that's what we're going to see from him. Or at least an attempt. And yep, he's in a vehicle, you can tell that. Well, getting eyes on Versatile, we got Fist trying to secure a recall on his 2 fallen teammates. This, again, being one of the prime advantages or benefits of Rondo, is that extra shot at life, that extra wiggle room to get aggro at the beginning of the match. Hot dropping, because
and that's why hot drops
doesn't pan out.
Yeah. That's why hot drops are they're a risk, because you only get 1 revive, but still, it's a good gamble. I think it can be really worth.
It's a gamble worth taking
to get some. Yeah, exactly. I mean, look at Cook. Cook has 7 eliminations already, right? SON has 4, etc. So I think it's a good gamble to take. And if you don't take it, I think you're wasting the opportunity of what Rondo is.
Well, that's one way of looking at it. But again, when it comes down to the respawn, if they're able to get their respawn before it expires, and there is the potential for them serving a purpose with it. But the benefit of being able to get those early game elims cannot be underestimated, and you're not going to get a shot like that again. As we said, it's 1 Rondo a day, and that's it. So make the most of that, brief opportunity while you can.
One rondo a day keeps the doctor away.
No, I think it does not keep him away. I think one rondo a day is enough to stress you out,
Nah,
give you an
it's good. I
aneurysm.
like it.
I love rondo, but the stress that the participants have to be feeling, you know, it's those macro rotations, the adaptable environment, every factor, but the respawn more than anything, just really keeping you on your toes. Even after you eliminate a team, there can be that grudge revenge.
It's like we saw yesterday, right? What team was it? I think it was Four
I'm
Sexy
gonna have to
Frogs
refresh.
with Redux. Remember on Erangel? That was strange. I've never seen that before. The guy was so far away in the car and went back. I'm a thirst this guy just because he shot at my teammates. That was funny. That should be clipped. All right. We're seeing the distance. That's Sweet Madness. Sweet Madness, South America. They did phenomenal yesterday on that first day of the South America PMSL. First place with over 80 points. Looking really great. They have a different format over there. They do have 3 groups, but the 3 groups play every day. So that's different from what we have over here. Here we have 2 groups play per day. So that is different.
Am I back?
Yep.
I think I'm back.
Yes,
All
you
right.
are. Yes, sir, you are.
All right. So sorry about that. Thank you for the cover, Star Pash. L7 Sadie, 6x AUG in hand with a bead on Burns of Syndicate and shooting him down to half health. It's pretty accurate shots there, getting some significant damage, but not enough to seal the deal. And I'm not sure that Sadie is going to be overly eager to chase that. I don't think it would probably be worth the while, not for one elim to leave that safety of the teammates. But I've been wrong before, could be wrong again. We do see Wag with this off angle with Syndicate on the mine, but you can see they know his location fairly well, shooting him down to half health in retaliation. All the while, the RIPD facing off in the distance, as well as it looks like XIBALBA, was it? Yes, it was.
Yeah, I think so.
And we can see in the feed a lot of elims on the board already. Mercs for Hire with 4, SON 4 on the board. But look at this, cooked 7 elims to their name already. You know, starting the day off, coming in, not warmed up, just really hitting the ground running. And speaking of hitting the ground running, Upgrade going after one of our top performers of day one, RIPD. Not the tippy top, but one of the more promising teams. When they're in their zone, boy, they're really in it. But when they're out, it can be brutal. And here we see Meowie.
Yes.
Yeah, Maui just trying to get a revive on their fallen teammate here, while Voltex provides a little overwatch and cover fire.
Sure. We do see them on second place here on the API. But they are on 4th. Just for you guys to remember the fact that we'll be showing on the API on an order, but the overall is different. Just remember that. Wait for the overall ranking after every match, and we'll be updating it there.
Roger that, sir. Roger that. All right. Well, patience is the name of the game for 666. Just biding their time. Not, they're all aware of RIPD, but keeping a bead out there on the distance opponents here. It looks to be AFL. And I'm not sure. Yeah. Oh, wow. Carnage with a beautiful spray, almost getting the knock. Not quite enough to seal the deal, but a potential vehicle explosion might be enough.
All right. Trying to get some info from Fate to see who's who on the roster with that nickname change, so that we can know who's who. Right. So RIPD right now on screen. XIBALBA now with the elims, and Alpha Esports showing up on the kill feed on the wrong side of the kill feed. We have them AFL being rushed.
Well,
maybe not.
this is a high pressure situation, but this is going to be bad for Doramon. Basically, in a ticking time bomb, trying desperately to get over to their fallen teammate and secure a revive. All the while, we see GOEXIA having a tough pill to swallow in the background. Nobito with this off angle, using a little bit of deployable cover, a little bit of smoke utilities, giving themselves what cover can be afforded to them. All the while, Star Gaming holding off the likes of GOEXIA at bay.
Yeah, Syndicate and SON showing up on the kill feed as well. Wolf getting some action. The big bad Wolf getting a knock.
All right, well, Star Gaming rotating a little closer to the edge of the zone here. Their most immediate threat would be GOEXIA's solo, but I doubt that that's going to be the confrontation that they bring their attention to. I think all eyes to them are going to be set inwards on the zone. I believe it was, I couldn't see. Maybe it was Syndicate shooting? I didn't see.
I think so, yeah.
All right, well, Spence, 3x M4 in hand. It looks like Trippy is going to be taken down in the distance for the GOEXIA boys, leaving Luck in a world of trouble. And the ThirdEye being shut right before our eyes is at the hands of Blaze of SON. SON and Upgrade really coming in strong today.
Yeah, it looks like ThirdEye will be the first team to go out because they have got to go out behind them with Lucky, and then on the other side is Spence and XP3 throwing the nades.
That nade from XP3, I'm pretty shocked that it wasn't a knock there. It only took Kaiser down to just above half health, so I mean, he got pretty lucky there. I'll say that. It looked to me like it was pretty good, but caught in between a rock and a hard place, all too literally, because as you can see, XIBALBA Luck is just behind, waiting for the right opportunity to strike. My issue is, if Luck does take the bait here, he's almost certainly going to be torn apart by a full 4-piece of SON or RIPD behind him.
Oh yeah, ThirdEye is out already. I didn't see it in the moment when he got eliminated, but that's it for them. AFL and SM Masters are also out of the match. We are down to 13 teams.
Yeah, well, Luck is going to go ahead and make his final stand here. Too much attention has been brought. The deployable cover, the smokes, it's too much of a honing beam on him, and so SON is going to push on him. He's got a 1v4 on his hands with a JS9 AUG. Yeah. What can he make happen? Outnumbered, outmanned, outgunned. I mean, what can you say?
Outflanked, outpositioned, yeah. It was tough.
Well, SON looking in full form with 11 limbs to their name and a full 4-piece. This is why they were my prediction for match 1, because they are riding a confidence and momentum factor like none other. And they're warmed up.
I agree. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, DeLeon,
they are running in all cylinders.
Syndicate getting a line on Star Gaming. It's going to be a knock on Pichu. DeLeon getting over to the smoking vehicle. This would be a pretty risky push on that knock at this point, considering how much time has passed and considering that vehicle is already smoking. I doubt that we're going to see it, but you know, even as I say it, I see DeLeon getting in, rotating outwards, out of the frying pan into the fire, and probably about to drive right into cooked, leaving his teammates here to hold the opposition of Star Gaming at bay. And look, it's the play zone that ends up doing the last bit of damage as Bismarck is downed alongside his teammate. I've said this for years. I don't care what tier you play at. No one has a higher KD than that blue zone.
Yeah, she's a toxic one. She
can be a cruel temptress. But Junior is ready for this.
Yeah.
Junior ready for a desperate flank inward as that zone is just chipping drastically away at his health, down to below half, and making his final stand, driving like a bat out of hell, trying to find any position of cover he can, but boom goes the dynamite being the car, and Syndicate Mirrors able to finish the job.
Yeah,
Well, straight out of Nepal, going after Cooked.
Once again. Oh,
Straight out of Nepal, going after Cooked in the distance. Now, this is huge. I mean, Cooked
and Syndicate
really put up
and they're out.
Yep. Cooked was really putting up a strong start to the first match of the day. And then they ran into the big bad wolf, pun intended. And at that point, that could have gone either way. I too soon for me to really know Cook's playstyle, but they seem highly aggro. You know, Amrit, player I know pretty well, definitely comfortable in those pushes. Oh, Upgrade being focused on in the distance as well. And it looks like RIPD doing some work on Redux with a knock on December. All the while, C just biding his or her time. Upgrade, Fear, off in the distance, focusing all his attention on Versatile. Now, Upgrade has been downgraded to one member left.
Yep. That's a weird position for him right there.
Well, luckily he's got a little deployable cover, but unfortunately for him, what we know is that he's got Redox's Seed that could potentially come in behind him.
Yeah,
you see on that map. All the while, Syndicate losing members as we speak.
And Fizz has eyes.
Oh yes, and it does connect.
There it goes. Oh wow!
Just striking the fear of God into fear. Nades crashing down, and Upgrade has been sent back to lobby.
There goes my pick.
Well, listen, it takes a little time to get in the flow of things and learn the playing field, learn your opposition.
Still got
Let's not rule them out yet. Mercs for Hire, John Ree, trying to gatekeep the likes. Oh, pardon me, it's not a gatekeep, just trying to hold off a aggro pushing straight out of Nepal, and it looks like it's going to be a pretty solid effort. Do they secure one or two knocks? One knock on Blaze, and the big bad wolf has now fallen at the hands of Hazy. So Spence and Blaze, pardon me, it was XP3 who had fallen. Spence and Blaze, the last hope, and now Mers. Oh, that candle's burning bright, but luckily going to be able to hopefully get this first aid off before continuing his push onward. John Ree enshrouding his fallen teammate in a cloud of smoke before Mers is taken down at the hands of Unify. This is a just constant trade of knocks. Carnage ripping into Thor in the distance, while Meowies takes out their teammate Baby. This is all-out bloodbath warfare as we reach stage 6 here. This is kicking off. And this is what we were talking about, Sarpesh. These brief minutes, these 2 minutes are where these numbers just drastically dwindle.
Luckily, I guess for SON, Versatile is giving them a bit of cover. That's why M4H hasn't pushed forward. They were going to, but when they received that action from over there, they decided to stop and cover their left rear flank. We see it there in that very nice free camera.
Versatile, Versatile's got a nice little high ground here, though. I like their positioning, honestly. I like the spread. I'm not so sure how I feel about them focusing on multiple teams at the same time here, but I don't know if that's something that they can really make a choice about here. But Fizz is going to pull a flank rotation or just hide the vehicle back, get it to a position of safety, because that vehicle in the end game could be their only cover here if they don't think to use the interactive environment.
Yep. Bye-bye, Syndicate. 8 element.
Not bad. Not bad, especially considering that they also reached that placement bracket as well. It's a couple extra points to add to the mix. Well, the utility master of Erangel yesterday, Mr. Blaze himself.
Well, it's Fizz again.
Putting out a hailstorm. Yeah, but Fizz of Versatile. It's his second utility takedown in 2 minutes, I'd say. And now he's got more where that came from.
M4H is so
Look at all that deployable cover. Look at all those deployable flare covers there. There must be 4 of them? 3 or 4? Again, another variable that is Rondo specific.
Careful.
Right, this is a risky rotation right through the thick of it all. And we were talking yesterday about, people being overly eager to rush into center of zone. This is not the case here. Everyone realizes there's nothing in that center of zone for them but
there's nothing.
open land to be picked apart. This is going to be a battle for that high ground, and just waiting for these extra teams to be eliminated. Meowie desperately trying to secure this revive on Carnage.
We have a 4B, 4B, 3B1, possibly 2.
Well, listen, the Meowie's got 9 lives, so you can't rule him out.
Yeah.
So corny. But 9 elims to RIPD already. That's a pretty strong show. But then in comparison to a 16 elim full 4-piece SON, look at this. Give it up for Versatile. Talking about stepping up their game today. Really being utility intensive. Absolutely. Unify with the takedown on Spence. That could be huge. But all the while, they've got RIPD to worry about behind them. They're kind of maybe picking off a little bit more than they can chew here. Blaze fighting his time.
Down still.
Oh, yeah. But Wolf is on the medic duty while Blaze is trying to provide some cover fire. XP3 a little bit further up. And we were talking about that vehicle becoming instant cover in an in-game. Can be a difference maker between life and death. And we have seen some deployable cover being used, apparently. Pardon me, interactive cover. XP3 being focused on by Fizz here. No successful connecting damage. This is down to our final 3 teams spread across 11 players. It's essentially a 4v4 v3. Oof. And that is caster cursed right then as SON.
Yep.
Taking a tough hit, as I say it. Spence dealing out a massive hailstorm of bullets towards Fist, and it does secure the knock. Sync clinging to life by the hair on his chin. 5% health, and he does get the knock on Cherokee. That is it for L7. Boy. That was insane.
Is so huge.
Sync, what a clutch moment. No health, all guts. Oh my goodness. Atlas ready to build on to what his teammates have done. Back up and about. Fist still up and going here. This is Versatile, a full 4-piece, 9 limbs to their name. This is a much stronger Versatile than we saw on day 1.
Yeah. And they really have to show up now. They did not do well. Let's see here. They could end up with 13 limbs, or SON could end up with 20.
This is a tough in-game zone. Essentially, Versatile had secured the high ground, and they've got that hill crest for cover. Whether or not... okay, so Fizz is just outside the safe to the zone wall. Okay, well, that's going to even the odds of... And Fizz is down yet again. This is Versatile down to a 2-piece. This is going to be the time. You can bet your bottom dollar SON is going to try to at least advance up. I would have thought it would have been a full push, but no, Blaze is still able to secure a thirst. I guess it was Fizz securing it. Blaze adding some damage for it. Atlas and Sync remain, and now 4v3 on our hands. But I love Versatile's 2-1 split with Unify holding the off angle. I'm not sure if he made his position known yet. I don't know if he's been firing out yet. So if he hasn't, Unify had a real opportunity for a surprise off angle. Sync trying to take the bulk of the attention here so his teammate can snake forward. And talk about what cover is afforded to you. Using this divot, using the vehicle explosion. XP3 still a very eager push forward, desperately trying to, but the position of Versatile is just too tough. The high ground, the overwatch, and the cover. Atlas still Atlas trying to hold him off. Spence might take a little damage. Yes, he did. More than a little. Naded down
a little damage.
A fifth of his health. Blaze, the heaviest hitter of SON in round 1 with 8 elims to his name. Probably going to try to take the bulk of the attention. And oh my goodness. SON, beautiful finish. Listen,
winner, chicken dinner for SON, dude.
Yeah. Listen, it's not all about me.
Go ahead, okay? Say it.
Because it's not, the predictions are just predictions, and I'm right. And you know, it's tough to say. You know, it doesn't mean that I'm, you know, a sidekick. I'm a genius, but it does imply it. It certainly does imply that I'm a psychic and a genius. And take that for what you will. But SON, phenomenal performance, start to finish. Talk about handling themselves calm, cool, and collected under pressure. Giving a look at some of the highlights, we had, you know, one of the focal points of match one for sure had to be Upgrade. Coming in to start their start of the event, first match of the event, and really, I mean, coming in aggressively. High elim performance. Unfortunately, it was cut a bit shorter than they intended. So the point gain for them is going to be fairly underwhelming in comparison to what we'll see from a team like SON. But regardless, it definitely is something to build off of. Remember what we said at the beginning of the day, Sour Patch, only one rondo a day. So after that, it's really about getting ready for that marathon mentality, getting your endurance and your stamina, your mental ready for 3 back-to-back gruesome Erangels, followed by 2 Destruction in the Desert Miramars.
Yes, absolutely. Let's talk about a little about Versatile. Great game. They started the day in 50th place with 13 points. So they just did more than they did yesterday. Yeah, 15 place match with 13
overscoring. Well, you know what I said yesterday? It's going to take one heck of a Braveheart locker room pep talk. I don't know, you know, what their IGL said to them at the end of the day yesterday, but I'm saying that along with a full Wheaties breakfast got Versatile well locked in to start the day off with a different tone.
Yeah, absolutely. They had to. They need it. And right now they are what 40 some points now. It should be for them. We'll see the rankings here shortly. But anyways, we're happy to see it because they really need it. It's another team that gets in there on the possibilities to join those top bracket teams. There are a bit of escape and see who can make it to second place, because SON, brother, they are securing that first place. But yes, we still have 5 matches for them to play. We still have 2 more. But dude, they are doing phenomenally. And look at their stats to show and to highlight what they did right now.
And to further exemplify the point that we were building yesterday is this alternate role mentality for SON. Now Vince,
for real,
support role. I'm telling you, they just alternate after the other, and it does not. There's no showboating around here. There's no no spotlight player. They are just a phenomenally well-rounded team that can just swap roles in the blink of an eye. It looks like Spence was, I believe, one of the 8
do a lottery for each map.
Yeah,
they do a lottery. Yeah, they draw straws, exactly. Who's gonna be support now? Me? Okay, fine. You do the kill. Okay, I do the kills, and they get it.
Blaze dished out almost 1,600 damage and took only 254 damage that entire game. That is that's bonkers conversion. It means that this guy must have had a vantage point from, I don't know, some amazing point of cover or just some great positioning to just pick him off. And you tell because he's got 2 extra elims than he had knocks. But having a look at all the distance traveled, all the utility used, this is a change in Versatile from everything we saw from them yesterday.
Yes, sir.
Completely aggro, well positioned, gaining proper positioning in that in-game zone, knowing to secure that high ground, really out there scouting for elims because they know that starting off the day second to last place, you know, in terms of the point holders, they had to make every match count. And boy, I mean, to say that they start off with the right mentality, if they can keep this up, who knows?
Yes, who knows? It's hard. It's going to be complicated. They're starting from a place of a big handicap because of what happened yesterday, but you have to go for it, and they're going for it now. This first match on Rondo, they did really well. just by a hair of my chinny chin chin, they did not make that winner chicken dinner, and because they had SON in front of them as well. But 22 grenades, 8 mollies, and 20 smokes. I think it says a lot.
I will give SON another pat on the back just for being that low ground,
Another one
outside of zone, and they had every disadvantage in having to work their way into that zone. I mean, there was a knock on, I believe, XP3 and Wolf in the process, and still pulling a rabbit out of the hat for that finish. And look at the point gain here. 30 points gained in this match alone for SON, and the King of the Hill just got a little bit taller there. The throne just added another sword to it.
Yeah.
But Versatile, gosh, I mean, give them credit where credit is due. 11 elims, 17 points. As you said yesterday, Sarpash, or as you said just a few moments ago, this already surpasses their entire first day's performance.
Crazy. But yes, that's what they needed. I think we should also point out RIPD also doing a good amount of points to try and keep them up there on the fight. But on the other side, we have Merch for Hire 6 points and Upgrade 6 as well. If it was another map, I'd say, yeah, okay, 6 points. It's okay. That's fine. But it's Rondo. So maybe a bit less.
I mean, Upgrade literally
we have 3 teams
all
with 0
elims.
points.
Yeah, but Upgrade was all elims. I mean, at that point, with 6 elims to their name, it wouldn't have been a terrible route to start prioritizing placement. But if you are Upgrade and you watched everything that SON did on day 1, then you know that there's still the pressure factor. Even with 12 matches of playtime ahead of them, now 11 matches left to go, it really is going to have to be a pretty strong performance every single match. And if SON is not out early, then it's going to have to be a phenomenal performance. But speaking of phenomenal performances, let's have a look at the MVP.
Yes, sir. Let's see who it is. Blaze, right? Yeah, Blaze.
Yeah,
of course. Who else?
Blaze.
10
elims,
damage, 8 knocks. Yeah, look at that. That damage is crazy.
Speaks for itself. It speaks for itself. And honestly, I think before the day is done, we're very likely to see, each member of SON potentially with an MVP title between today and yesterday. Anything is still possible, but no one can take away that 10 elims, 1,586 damage, literally 8 knockouts and 1,600 damage, able to steal elims when the opportunity is afforded and secure that in-game finish. What can you say? Experience, synergy, and
skills,
practice paying off in full form.
Hands. You have to have good hands. I don't have good hands, man. I'm so bad. Anyway, so Upgrade, to me, so-so start. Not bad, not good, but it's okay because they still have 11 matches up ahead. And there's only one run though for today. Tomorrow they have one more. From here on out, it's their normal maps. Erangel,
that's right. 3
Erangels, then 2 Miramars. Let's see how they do on Erangel. Let's switch our heads. No more revivings. No more making holes in the ground. Normal, good old, sacred Erangel. Normal Erangel from here on out and Miramar.
Yeah, it's that marathon mentality or triathlon mentality, I should say, since we're switching the maps still. This is going to be the gruesome part, where it really comes down to endurance, mental stamina, and just practice and rehearsal, because 3 back-to-back high-intensity Erangels followed by 2 Miramars, that'll take a toll on your mental for sure. You have a bad Erangel in your first of 3. If it puts you on a tilt, that could be the day gone for you. So you have to keep your head focused on the moment, stay in the moment, don't over-reflect, but don't give up those easy opportunities, because a split-second mistake, by any team is going to give teams like the Backseat Drivers, teams like SON, teams like Upgrade, those opportunities that they've been praying for.
Yeah, absolutely. Remember that today teams Group C is starting their competition. Group A is not playing. They'll have to wait tomorrow. And Group B plays today and does not play tomorrow. That's very important. They have to do all them points. Other than SON, we spoke about them, I think, enough. The other teams have to step up. Here we have already passing that 100-point mark. SON with 115 points. We've said enough about them. Okay, let's go with the other guys.
Agreed.
Remember, BackSeat Demons not playing right now, but still in second place. RIPD steps up to third place from fourth place. They have to do more because it's their last day. And from there on, ninth place, Versatile.
Yeah, imagine the
From
stress
15?
that Backseat Demons. Yeah, that's insane. I mean, what a climb! And I'm really hopeful. Listen, I like to root for an underdog. I hope Versatile is just on a full turn of the tables, just getting ready to pop off and give us
generational
a show of a lifetime. But you know, one thing that we can say, you know, the stress that Backseat Demons have to be feeling from having to take this day off and watch the second place positioning slowly, you know, passed up over them. It's stressful, and they're, you know, crunching numbers left and right. But look at this, you know, even before this match, it was a fairly close gap between RIPD and Backseat. But as you said, Versatile, 15th to 9th, climbing up 6 placements in one match. If that doesn't give a spark of hope in a team's heart, I don't know what does.
Yeah, absolutely. From there on, just let me take a capture here before we go back. Here we are. Okay, thank you very much. I like to save the scoreboards to talk about them later. Sure. So I was gonna say RIPD, which is one of the teams that is playing the last day today, as is Redux, as is what else? I mean, yes, Versatile. But those two that I said first, those are the ones that are a bit higher on the scoreboard, and they have to step up. They have to play better. They did better on Erangel than on the other maps. So we'll have to wait and see now on these 3 maps that we have ahead of Erangel. If they do get some points, they have to start now. They only have 5 more matches. I have to think. We have 6. 5 more matches to go for them, so they really have to do their work right now.
Yeah, time is of the essence, and there's really not a lot of room for mistakes. But ladies and gentlemen, you know, we still have, as Sarpash said, 5 more matches of action, mayhem, and strategy as we go further on into day 2 of the PUBG Mobile PMNC Fall. So stick around. We'll be back at you with the first first Erangel of the day in just a few short moments.
Let's go. Be right back. And we're back after a short break. Here we are ready to go to Erangel. This Erangel, I think if I pull up my predictions here with our predictions, what do you say? You said you went for SON again. You're going for the easy ones though. Hey, let's
No,
call this out. You're going for the
there's
easy
a
ones.
method to my madness. There's a method to my madness. I only put.
But I
them
went to
for-
the easy one as well. We both went for SON, so that's fine.
Well, I have a reason for it. So I think that confidence and momentum factor, but also, they're pretty well rehearsed and played phenomenally on Erangel yesterday. I think for the same reason that I didn't give Upgrade the prediction in round one is the same reason I'm not giving it to them in round two. I think it takes a little bit of time to get in the flow of things, and I think right around midday we're going to see Upgrade starting to perform at a much more top tier level, so to speak, the kind of level that we would expect of a PMNC spring victor. So I do think that there is something to be said about that round one, but as you and I have mentioned countless times, Rondo is Rondo, and then it's the bulk of the
Mobile.
event. Yes, the real. Well, I mean, Rondo is PUBG Mobile by all means.
Sure,
and
but
Miramar it's such a different beast to tackle that your strategy, everything that you have built your strategy on for Rondo, is kind of moved over to the side, and now it's the gameplay that we are a bit more acquainted with Erangel and Miramar.
I'm gonna say this. I know you don't agree. I already know you don't agree. We never agree on anything, but that's fine. I would love to see that interactive terrain on the other map. Not the other things, not the reviving. The reviving, leave it for Rondo, but the interactive terrain on Erangel would be so cool. Take it away. Say what you like, but go ahead. Yeah.
Well, you know my stance on this. I think it would be pretty cool to see it. I think introducing it would have to be done gradually, one map at a time. And boy, I think that would completely. I mean, as Rondo changed up the nature of esports with one map alone, if Erangel or Miramar were to become interactive environment, I mean, I think we would see so many new names
Especially Miramar.
come to the table. Yeah, jeez. I think interactive environment on Miramar would be very frustrating especially for a lot of sniper opportunities. We already see it as such a sniper intensive map. Those high ground opportunities from the mountaintops. If they were able to have take a nade and put a divot in a mountain and then just use that, I think.
Well, if it's a rock, if you're up there and that's a rock. No grenade, you can't make a hole. But if you're underground, yeah, sure. I mean, it's sand, so it makes sense. Up there, it's a rock, so I don't know.
It's all hypothetical.
Yes.
It's all hypothetical.
All dreams.
The fact is, they've got 3 back-to-back matches of Erangel coming up, and it's going to wear a toll on your mental, your stamina, and I say it time and time again. But around the end of the second match, beginning of the third one, the end of the second Erangel, beginning of the third Erangel, match 4, it's going to really start to put a toll on them. And that's where you see the more experienced teams shine through.
Sure, absolutely. I mean, going the long route, right? 6 maps in a day. If you're doing well, they won't want to stop. If they're going wrong, I think they would want to stop. They won't want to play anymore. They will want to stop, reset, like what Versatile did, right? Reset, start a new day, and then hopefully start that new day in a better way than you did the day prior. That's the thing with 6 matches, and I understand there's some. I've heard some discussion of if it should be 5 matches or 6 matches. I think esports wise, it has to be 6 matches because that way we can, get the luck out of the results. But we have a head-to-head here with SugarRush and Cooked. Take it away.
Well, So these are both from Group C, as we know. So we only have one match of data to go off of for both of these. And I think that this is a bit of a eager prediction here. But what it does tell me right off the bat is that these are both two pretty aggressive teams, not afraid to take on their altercations. Cooked maybe a bit more aggressive, and the reason I say that is, you know, they had 7 eliminations by the time they were eliminated in 10th place, and still only 125 damage less. Whereas the likes of SugarRush really prioritizing the placement, exercising patience there, and letting the playing field hurt itself a bit too. It's even if even if SugarRush themselves didn't outperform Cooked, they definitely exercised a bit more self-discipline. Cooked, on the other hand, I mean, if they're able to reach the end game with that level of aggression, I mean, then we could have an SON contender on our hands before it's all said and done.
Yeah, I agree. If they can maintain that aggression from start to finish, not the finish, because I always say that last part you have to be a bit more aware, but I think they can do well. And we have again, this is the best player for Group C on this match. We have D Leon and Gummy.
Yep, and fairly evenly challenged here between these two. Pretty close in elims, pretty close in damage. You can see that Gummy a bit more utility intensive here and maybe a bit less successful, maybe a bit less accurate with it. But again, we are doing this with one match of data to go off of. This is just, we are keeping this with Rondo as the context here, not as the players themselves, because it's too soon to say. They both have 5 more matches to go today, 11 more matches to go before it's all said and done. And then, you know, come toward this time on day 3, I think if we were given this sort of data head to head, we'd be able to really assess the players themselves. Right now, it's just their performance on Rondo.
Yeah. Let's remember Syndicate ended on with 9 points on this last match, and then SugarRush did 11 points in total on this first match. So yeah, 10th place finish and then a 15th place finish, despite the elim points. They didn't get that much. They didn't get any placement points.
Yeah, they both have a lot of room for improvement there. High elims are great, but without that inclusion of placement point gain, it's going to be a tough climb. Granted, SON one chicken dinner yesterday, just one, and that kind of point gain. It's not like it's not a possible route to take, especially if you're just that comfortable with your aggressive pushes. But I think, you know, given that there is a pressure factor on these Group C teams, this time crunch, especially for, you know, given to see the sort of pressure that SON has been putting on from start to finish, even though SON only has 5 matches, it's so much ground to cover that I think that even, you know, both of these teams are seeing the need to change up their strategy and start dialing back to at least ensure that they make that placement bracket.
Yeah, and how many podiums did SON get as well, right? They got to a lot of end games. They didn't win a chicken dinner, but still they got, you know, really far ahead on the matches, not finishing them off, but with the amount of elimination still. It hasn't really mattered now with the 100.
I think their worst performing match. I think their worst performing match was still it was still a top 8 placement. I think it was like they placed like 4th and maybe had 3 or 4 elims or something like that. It was still a solid point gain, and that was their worst performance of the day. We say it time and time again.
They
consistency.
Finished 3rd. Match 4.
3rd, yeah, okay, yeah,
with 11 elims. Most elims in the match.
So, yeah, 11 elims. That's not a bad game at all. That's a great game. That 3rd place finish with 11 elims. That's not even what I'm referring to. That is, again, though, it does exemplify the point. Even when they're off their game, it's still keeping that ball rolling for them. So that is a big pressure factor for Group C teams, and it was a pressure factor for them before they even came in to start the day. And so yeah. If you want to come back from that kind of outlier position, it's going to take consistent, phenomenal performances. But then again, we still have that, that second is 2 spots to PMGO, Sarpash.
Yes, that's where I'm going. That's where I'm going. And I think SON, if they continue like this, it's just 1 spot, because SON is pretty much getting that one first place. Not a spot, that first place. If they continue like this, I think if they continue like this for 2 more matches, we could call it. I could call it. I'm gonna call it. Okay, 2 more matches like this, and I think we can call it. They're already qualified for Brazil. You're making a face like I wouldn't say that, but
this man has never heard. This man has never heard of a caster curse. He's not superstitious. He's not superstitious.
Not at all.
I apologize. He does not know the evil that he does. But the sirens have spoken, ladies and gentlemen. The trade tables are up. Seats are in an upright position. All eyes directed towards your flight attendant for your in-flight tutorial. We are kicking things off with round 2 of 6 of the PUBG Mobile PMNC USA Fall Day 2.
Let's go.
Aaron Gale, let's get it, baby.
All right, this is southwest to northeast now. Very central though, not going, or the right side of the map, not going to the left side that much. So that will be something for the teams to see. No double paths. That's something different as well, huh? In Rondo.
Yeah, well, I mean, the dual flight paths are occasional on Rondo.
Occasional, yeah.
But I don't know if we've actually been able to see it yet. Now, there's the flight path right before our eyes, and it's, it's not great, but it leaves plenty of open cities to drop, plenty of good opportunities. Not the most ideal path, and it probably could lead to some early game contestation if we don't see any vehicle rotations. But already off the rip, we are seeing Lipovka look like it might be a focus point for ThirdEye, and I can't see who the other team beneath them is, but they're not alone. It looks like it might be SE.
I can't see. No,
yeah,
I can't.
It's tough to read it. But the fact is that they are dropping there here on the main feed. SON claiming Milta and not really going to have to contest it with anyone around. So easy looting for SON Wolf. We're hearing some shots in the distance. I believe that's going to be from the likes of XIBALBA Curse, as he is in Yasnaya with GOEXIA.
Absolutely. Here we are, man, 115 points. Yeah, I'm not nervous about what I said before the start of the match. I'm not nervous at all. I know you are, but I'm calm.
Well, I listen. I'm confident in SON. I do know that these crazy PUBG Mobile esports stories and comeback stories have happened. And listen, I do know that if it happens now, it's for sure on your back. Red Eyes didn't say nothing. Well, ThirdEye trying to get properly equipped and looted before the looming altercation here with the likes of SE.
All right. Well, we have some near drops, maybe not hot drops, but some near drops, but no action still yet. I was taking a look at South America. The first match just started. So just for you to know, I saw it. Marco is joining as a on-screen commentator. If you remember,
very cool. I like
Quesos Marco, right?
Yeah, he's awesome.
Old school,
yes, of course.
Quesos, South America, 3rd place in PMGO, PMPL a long time ago.
All right.
Yeah,
well,
I got
this
excited.
Is Marioso. Of course, yeah. Marioso and ThirdEye biding their time here. We got Dark alongside his teammates trying to get a line of sight on the SC boys. Beluga the closest threat, but very well aware of Chill's location. Gummy cooking up a preliminary nade, probably aimed out towards Chills. And this could be a battle of patience here, but Baby exposing him or herself a little too much. Marioso capitalizing as best as possible, shooting Baby down to just above half health. Dark taking a little bit of damage as well. And this is going to be a standstill in Lipovka. Chill's probably the closest to the threat. All the while, yep, Marioso taken down at the hands of Beluga. Beluga and Gummy keeping this pressure on as they advance towards Chills now. And this is a tough position for ThirdEye, who, forgive me if I'm wrong, I don't remember, but I don't believe they had a very strong performance in match 1. This could be adding a little insult to injury here with a rough start on match 2 here. Chills, feeling the chills down his spine, and yeah, that's a rough go. And it's looking like that ThirdEye got shut early again. How Marioso might be able to get revived here. All the while, in the distance, GOEXIA putting a hurting on Star Gaming as Banks is about to be cashed out. Junior desperately trying to get some cover on his teammate, and it looks like he might be able to with that smoke. Nope,
Star was one of those teams
connecting.
that made 0 points on the last match.
Oof. That's a tough pill. But Kaiser standing off here against Thor, using the staircase for his advantage. S18 in hand. And look, the XIBALBA boys are... It looks like Thor has come out victorious here. All the while, Star and XIBALBA still having at it with one another. Curse preparing some preliminary nades, trying to make a nice... Oh my goodness! Nice bank shot with that nade. We got a Harlem Globetrotter here, and Curse just cursing Star Gaming. All
right.
The stars are falling. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
All right.
Still have fun? No, they're out.
XIBALBA. Yeah. Risk naded himself. Oof. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and say he did it to himself intentionally to not give the enemy points, but I'm not sure that that's quite what happened. But either way, L7 encroaching on AFL's territory here. This is the Alpha 4 Legends against LETAL 7. LETAL playing the slow and steady start to Erangel. 0 elims to their name so far, but still a full 4-piece. Durrani encroaching a little bit closer and closer towards Sadie. Sadie cooking a preliminary nade, trying to get an easy takedown on Durrani without presenting his or her head on a flatter to him. Yeah, that was a very lucky crash there for Durrani. I could have seen that going either way.
Yeah.
But that box there had to have blocked the nade. Okay, well, Cherokee S18 in hand as Sadie cooks yet another grenade. And it looks like in the distance, XIBALBA may have brought a little too much attention to himself, and RIPD trying to pick him off. L7 Sadie preparing for this push. It's going to be a risky one to push up those stairs. I mean, the way I see it, AFL only has a certain number of utilities to hold you at bay for so long. This is going to be something where you have to exercise a little bit of discipline. Upgrade coming in with revenge on the mine and a point to prove as they make Hellfire crash down on Redux. This is a full push here. It's going to be a pressure factor like none other, and they need it. They need all the points they can get. What a beautiful, well-timed nade by GX. And the S18 to add on to it. 2 down by GX. This is Upgrade in full form. It looks like FS/666 has been downed in retaliation, but all the while L7 having at it. It's all riding on Bela with the S18. 1 shot left in the S18, switching to the Scarrel in desperate thirst here before the rest of this team pushes. And Mercs for Hire coming in with blood on the mind and a third-party opportunity. This is insane. Bela really putting in a show here. Needs to try to... no time to heal, unfortunately. The Shark's in the water, and they smelled the blood, and that's Mercs for Hire coming to pick off what remains of the Alpha 4 Legends, and it's easy pickings at that point. Well-timed third party by Mercs for Hire.
Yes, sir. 3 eliminations there. 3 Ps for them. Taking advantage of the situation, coming in on the on the right time, on the right spot to get some points and taking out 2 teams.
Yeah, well, Versatile, a big focal point of match one.
Oh
Now with a lot
no.
of pressure on him from the last place of match one, GOEXIA Esports, and GOEXIA with a takedown on Unify, bringing them down to a 3-piece of Atlas, Fist, and Ink. Ink putting some hopeful shots outward. Mainly is probably just warning shots to keep the opposition at bay, but is it going to be enough to keep Diablina from pushing? I don't know. It doesn't look to be so. Diablina and Yummy with blood on the mind, securing the thirst on Unify, running him over like a bowling ball, and dipping on out of dodge. GOEXIA secures their first elim. Versatile cutting their losses short and carrying on as a 3-piece.
We are almost 10 minutes in and we are already on our top 11 now. 5 teams down in less than 10 minutes.
Pretty quick work, yeah. I'm a bit surprised to see that, especially from some of the teams that I would have expected a much more reserved playstyle from. Teams like Star and ThirdEye. But nonetheless, we got Sugar Rush coming in, and the God of Thunder putting our hurting on GOEXIA. We got Baby cooking up a nade for Habichuela, and here in Habichuela's retreat, quickly switching over to the Scarrel. They've already got 1 knock on GOEXIA, Candy, and it's not like to be any revive attempts, so probably almost certainly a easy elim in the bag to be Sugar Rush's 5th. Now, this is a bit preemptive, a bit overeager. Beluga was able to secure that thirst, but Baby wanted it bad. And now, all that noise and commotion, it might be enough for XIBALBA to come approach. Maybe not, though. Looks like it's just a rotation around.
Yeah,
probably maybe a flank out to the coastal range. Yeah. Well, that's a really strong start for the crew in Sugar Rush. 5 elims to their name, a full 4-piece team. And look, this is a tough tale to tell in the kill feed where SON starts picking apart Versatile. Versatile showing so much improvement from day 1 to day 2 in 1 match alone. And this could be a real change in that momentum, that confidence factor that they were just trying to build on. Ironically enough, SON might be a bit overeager. Blaze pushing into an open field and now finding himself pretty vulnerable and just knocked down. Atlas with an opportunity to try to pick off what remains. I don't think he'll have the line of sight.
Careful.
Spence taking... this is that Star Gaming? No, Star's eliminated. There's another team that is rotating in the back. I couldn't see who it was. I'm not sure if it's inbound, but it would put a pinch on SON.
Oh, but now...
It's the Mercs for hire.
It's the Mercs, okay. But from the south, I know it was GOEXIA that was more to the south that did take shots on them. But on the north, I didn't see.
Wolf has just been eliminated by Versatile Atlas, an evening of the odds, and this is interesting. And that is another SON takedown. SON reduced down to half their starting lineup. If Mercs for hire or Versatile is able to eliminate the remainder of SON this early on, that would be a huge bow of confidence for RIPD.
Oh, no. It's starting. Nah, don't worry. It's fine. 1 match. It's only 1 match. Let's see now. Let's see now. I think it's a good position for now for this both these teams. I think Versatile will have to play a bit more careful than they would have liked to because they're down 1 player. On the other side, Mercs for hire on that nice compound. They'll wait it out. There's no fight. There's no fight gonna happen here for now because
I don't
Rush
think
is
so.
fighting.
Yeah, and it's Thor with a takedown on GOEXIA's Habichuela. RIPD adding on some insult to injury to the Sugar Rush crew, and look at them. Gummy
GOEXIA.
taking down GOEXIA's Diablina as well. And unfortunately, too little, too late. That is going to be spell it for GOEXIA right then and there. And it looks like GOEXIA
9
Balba.
Elims. Right? Nine kills for
What?
Sugar Rush already.
Oh, okay. For Sugar Rush, I thought you were talking about GOEXIA Balba. I said, wait, what? Yeah, Sugar Rush really, really shining through there, putting in a very aggressive performance. Yet to be seen, though, if we're gonna be able to build on that and continue it, or if it's a one-match fluke. Mercs for Hire just biding their time. It's going to be a battle of patience between themselves and Versatile. And if you are Versatile on the cusp of a comeback and just lost your fourth teammate here down to a 3-piece, you're probably a bit over hesitant, if anything. And understandably so. The nerve factor on that would be a tough one. But they do have an escape route here. If need be, they do have an escape route. I don't think that they know about Sugar Rush behind them. So, well, they might. I take that back.
Maybe
I withdraw my
yeah,
previous statement
right
as they saw Sugar Rush driving over the hill crest. Is putting a hailstorm of M4 shots out their way. RIPD in hot pursuit of the Sugar crew, and Fist just sending 5.56 out recklessly. No damage connecting, but letting the RIPD crew know that not to try to push up here unless you're ready to take a fight on.
They are not welcomed. It looks like RIPD turned around and rotated more on the west side.
That's a smart rotation on their end, I think.
Yeah. I
was thinking the same thing that you were about might be getting
the route for Versatile to go down and left, but that time has passed, I think.
Yeah, well, I mean, they are understandably hesitant, but I want to draw focus to, oh, never mind, we got cooked, and XIBALBA having at it. Amrit coming in and then swallowing a hefty nade, sent down to the prone zone, and now 7 taking down Luck. Oh, that's interesting. Luck and 7 up against each other. 7's a lucky number. Got him, Corny. Trolling real good, getting 7 down to 0, sending him back down to the lobby. And now we have ourselves is this a 1v1? I think it might be.
Yeah, 1v1.
And Slimmy just adding insult to injury with those quick thirsts. Will he be able to secure a heal on Amrit to take out Troll first? I don't think he's even going to try.
RIPD's
I think he knows after that thirst. Oh, really? Ooh, that's brutal. Huh? Well, Troll, the last hope here for XIBALBA, unless he's able to secure this revive on Curse. And this is a not intelligent revive, and Slimmy knows it. This is a goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Boom goes the dynamite. 2 birds, 1 stone. Welcome back to the game, Amrit. Slimmy securing a finish on the opposition of Cooked. Or pardon me, goodness gracious. Cooked Slimmy securing a victory on the opposition and securing the revive on his fallen teammate, Cooked Amrit. Wow, what are words there? Anywho.
Words are wording, yeah.
Yeah. Listen, we are down to 8 teams now, Sour Patch. That means we have reached the placement point bracket. You know, we have reached the window where every team that you survive longer now, it's extra points on the board, extra icing on the cake. So now is where I would expect to see a lot of these aggro teams maybe shift to a temporarily reserved playstyle up until that maybe end of stage 6, beginning of stage 7. This is interesting. Upgrade. You know, this compound positioning that seemed so promising, just coincidentally sandwiching them in a love triangle from hell. They've got 3 teams surrounding them, one of which is SON. But no time to waste. Upgrade Havoc getting a line of sight on, it looks to be Sweet Madness.
Yeah,
Sweet Madness, definitely a slow start to the match for them. 0 elims, playing a again that reserve play style that we would expect to see, you know, from 8th place on to maybe 4th or so, 4th or 3rd. But if you have 0 elims on the board, you know, we said it time and time again, placing points are great. It's not enough to place for PMGO, and not enough to take home a chunk of that 10,000. It's going to be enough to keep you, you know, maybe in the lower end of the top half of the bracket at best. And that's probably not even so. It's probably still
you have to do what Sugar Rush is doing right now. 12 elims now.
Time is of the essence. Yeah, you said it, brother. Sugar Rush is on an absolute berserker warpath and just laying a trail of eliminations in their wake. As Sweet Madness is just, unfortunately for them, a little bit injured there. You know, another team, you know, we got to give credit to is Upgrade, really calibrating things, making it now high elims.
True.
Decent placement. Anything that they get on further is already an improvement from their first match performance. But from what we expect from them, I expect them to hold position and lay low unless there's any easy third-party elims. Yeah,
absolutely.
I do. Yeah, I think they're kind of sandwiched between Syndicate, SON, numerous teams here. I think maybe Mercs as well. So this is one of those situations where, if you don't got to put your head out there and risk it for the biscuit, you've already done a big bulk of the work. Now it's a battle of patience, and patience is, easier said than done in a stage 6 in game.
Yeah. I think it'll depend on the zone shift. If it shifts for them, I'll have them as one of the favorites to win the match. Because I think their position is really good in that compound. They're not just in one building; they're taking control of a lot of the buildings in there. So maybe
I agree. Maybe I also think it's gonna
take it home.
I think you're right. I also think the good thing about that compound is it's got a couple different defense points with those 3 buildings, but I think it's going to be it is going to be heavily contested. That's the prime compound cover afforded to this new zone, and 4 of these teams are going to have to migrate in, but the teams that don't, one of those teams, Syndicate, has already got their eyes on that compound.
Yep, they'll have to defend it and see if they can get in.
Beluga is proven very much living up to the name, just wailing these elims with 9 between himself and Gummy alone, and now trying to put Amrit on a spittle and team cooked. Amrit taken down to about, he's knocked. It's Slimmy knocked. Amrit going to have to tuck tail and dip out of dodge, and you don't blame him, but out of the frying pan into the fire as he drives into Syndicate. We see it in the elim feed. Syndicate Gatsby cutting Amrit's story a little bit short in round 2, but regardless, Cooked definitely showing some promise here. It didn't pan out the way they wanted there, but there's definitely some promise there. 3 elims, only 10 points, so we'll see if their tails cut short in the remaining 10 games to come. But here we go. Sugar Esports could potentially be preparing to push onto SON. This is huge. SON weakened as a 2-piece spins with no health, taken down. This is Sugar Esports' time to push, and they know it. XP3 happy to make his final stand. S12 in hand. Here we go. Nades crashing down, taking him down to below half health at the worst of times. Now his location is no secret, and Beluga just easily picking apart what was left. And just like that, my prediction cut short, straight out in Nepal and straight back to lobby for the Kings of the Hill. And this is
prediction.
Huge. Yeah. I mean, this is...
but after last match, after Rondo and what you did there with 30 points, you have a cushion, right? If this happens, you are not in trouble because you did 30 points in the last match. You did what you could do in 2 matches easily, and you would be saying, well, we did a lot of points. So I think they're all right. Okay? This is their worst match yet. but they're not in trouble. All right. And now I really think it's either Sugar Rush or Upgrade's match to win. Syndicate, of course, is in a good position, also inside of the zone with some compound, but more in the center and more spread out in a compound, controlling more of it is Upgrade. So let's see. Oh, now.
Well, Pipe Zeno putting a hailstorm of bullets out to Merc's way. Merc's really maybe a bit eager for centralized position, and this is a low ground position as well. I don't know how I feel. Actually, I do know how I feel. I don't like it.
See it here.
Oh boy, Pal Mary, one of the final two hopes here. Mercs and Pal Mary, they are okay. They are in the zone, but yeah, it's a low ground. I mean, if they're not picked apart there, I'll be surprised, especially with Sugar having to rotate right in. If they don't want to push onto Syndicate, they would push in towards either Mercs or Upgrade. Well, no, but they are directing all attention. They are directing all attention westbound. Syndicate does seem to be their focal point here. Thor keeping a scouting angle here on Mercs. Beluga doing a bit of the same. And as you can see it just in the distance, it looks like Sugar Madness. Is that? Yeah. Sweet Madness, pardon me. Pushing in on Upgrade in the distance. And yes, we see it. Havoc and Pipe Zeno just in a smoky haze, just trying to get a lucky nade on one another. It looks like Darwin is learning the rules of natural selection aren't being fair to him. Darwin is about to be burning bright, and revenge served holding fast of Yusuf. Oh yeah, Darwin is taken down, and down like goes Yusuf as well as FS finishes off what is left, and quickly adding insult to injury. That is a phenomenal performance by Upgrade. Look at this, 10 elims between GX and Havoc alone. And on top of it, they're still able to get their fourth up and carry on as a full four-piece with, I mean, only 8 opponents left on the board in full form. This is Upgrade like I want to see. DeLeon taking Gummy right out of the tree there. And Gummy probably not like to be revived here.
Yeah. I think it's GG for him.
Yeah, I think they have to cut their losses there. Mercs finishing the job with that nade right then and there. DeLeon holding position and letting just the opposition present themselves. You can't blame them. He says, as long as they're going to keep peeking, I'm going to keep holding this great positioning and just picking them off. Granted, the ability to secure that thirst is slim if they're not able to get the insta takedown on them, but Gatsby is probably going to try to get revived here, but it's a risky one, and that buggy could become the bomb that explodes them. And yep, that is MR5's undoing, leaving DeLeon in a pickled position. And Nade's now being focused his direction.
Where is the guy from Sugar Rush?
He's holding the boundary of the safe zone.
Southwest.
And I think he's doing the right move here, laying low as long as possible.
They already got the elimination points, so if you get more placement points, is golden.
That you're able to do now is icing on the cake. And unfortunately, Upgrade going to spread their wings out and really spread out on this in-game zone and use their numbers to their advantage. You see it in poker, you know, when you've got a big chip stack, they call him the chip stack bully, and this is going to be the same case. They got the numbers, the elims, you know, every advantage going their way to pick on and bully the remainder of the playing field, and Mers might not be listening to that nade. Okay, I withdraw that. He does dodge it. And I'm not sure where some of these nades from Upgrade are going. Yeah. It might just be hypothetical, you know, throw and praise. But Fear coming in, creeping closer and closer, and this is going to be an Upgrade push. FS/666, Molly in hand. swallowing so much damage, having to fall back to the safety of the tree to heal up. Fear gonna have to try to get medicked up as well. This is a tough one. Thor, his position is probably spotted, but if he can lay low just a little longer, and he does. No, I think he may have weaseled up to second. I'm not sure, but regardless, it's an upgrade. First place winner chicken dinner in round 2, their second match of the event.
Winner chicken dinner for upgrade. The team that wants to go up on the standings. They did a good first match, but now this second match was fantastic. They had a great rotation. They had a great spot at the end. That compound there, they only had to abandon it. Really advanced on the match on the top 4, so they didn't have that many teams around them. They were able to push out and get the winner chicken dinner.
By the time they pushed out, they had eliminated majority of the threat of the playing field, and it was down between them and Mercs for Hire and one solo from Sugar. So at that point, it was the time to push, keep the pressure factor on, especially when they had members of Mercs injured. But, you know, what can you say? Really recalibrating after round 1, correcting the errors of round 1, and sending a message to the playing field. Upgrade is here to play.
Absolutely. Sugar Rush with that 3rd place and 19 points. The 24 points we've seen on the lower side. And then Mercs for Hire in 2nd place with 4 LMs. Really good for Sugar Rush. It was a great match for Sugar Rush. They are going straight up because they didn't do any points last match.
Well, so, you know, nothing but improvement in that light. But remember, we did see something similar with BSD in the first 2 matches. A chicken dinner followed by a last place finish. So a 0-point gain followed by a chicken dinner. You know, sometimes it just takes getting adjusted to the map, getting warmed up, getting synergized with your team, getting your head in the game, getting in the zone.
That's right. So, second match down. Let me take a look over here at SA, and it just finished. Thunder won that first match, that first round. 24 points for them. Very nice, very nice. They are in 2nd place, or were. Maybe we have to see and wait. We are looking out for them because that's the teams that we are going to face in the Americas. So let's have an eye on them as well and see what happens. But well done, upgraded their position on the table. Let's look at the winner stats. They did fantastic here. Look at what XIB did.
Yeah, I mean, well, I want to look at their damage distribution. Honestly, it's pretty evenly distributed. I mean, granted, the Elim secures is obviously XIV, but everyone on upgrade has been putting out a absolute hailstorm of bullets to the playing field. Right around there, even XIV is just like a tad ahead of Fear in damage output, maybe 140 more. But altogether, a 16 Elim match. That is a phenomenal performance, and especially when you add the 10 placement points, the icing to the cake. This is exactly the change in the tide that upgraded needed. You know, that first match was just their first one of the event. This was the Rondo was their first time hitting it, so this is a real change in the tides for them. Look at the utility usage: 23 nades put out by upgrade. Golly.
23 grenades, 5 mollies, and 18 smokes. And then, even though they got the most amount of elims, only 9 grenades, 0 mollies, and 17 smokes for Sugar Rush.
Well, you know, I think it is a topic to be told. When SON was taken out, well, they weren't exactly totally taken out. They still secured some decent placement, but when they were eliminated from the game, upgrade just steps up everything. And to be fair to them, upgrade pretty much start to finish aggressive, but once they secured that prime real estate, it was just biding time. And it was the same scenario for a portion for Mercs, but once it came down to it, and it was down to those 3 teams, they knew one was a solo. It was easy pickings. And look at it. Kudos and credit be to both teams, because only 2 points separating SugarRush's performance from Upgrade's.
Where is SON? It's the first time we don't see him on this first part of the scoreboard on a match standing.
Out of 8 matches, it's the first time they weren't in the top 8 bracket.
And it's fine because they did 30 points on last match. But anyways, 26 points for Upgrade, 24 points for SugarRush. Merc for Hire ended up with 10, Syndicate with 7, XIBALBA with 5. SM Masters, they got only 3 points for positions. They did no elims. So
yeah, that's not what I was expecting from them. I was definitely thinking that it was reservation with planning, reservation with planning to go really capitalize on elim steals and aggression in the last 2 phases. It wasn't the case. It looks like they were really trying to gain as much placement points, and maybe they were hoping for some elim steals, but a bit too hesitant to take advantage of those moments.
Yeah, now we have the second part. There we can see now SON with 2 points. Versatile, they did great on the first match, but on this one, they only got 2 points. Not good for them. RIPD, they need more because this is their last day, as we always say. So they need more, absolutely. And from there on out, I guess we could call out Redux with 0 points. Redux,
a winner chicken dinner on day 1. And a 0 point performance in match 2 on day 2. We talk about that marathon mentality. Redux has certainly shown their ability to perform here. You can't get a winner chicken dinner just as a fluke. But the fact that they are not ready to dedicate is probably why we're not going to see them as like an MVP. But speaking of MVPs,
let's see that. Let's look at that. Let's look at the MVP now for this match. Let's see who it was. I'm not even calling it out. It's XIB. Okay, yeah, with that 8 kills, 8 elims, 6 knockouts, 800 damage.
Putting in work. Well, that tells me that he's a phenomenal knock to elimination conversion, especially considering that 2 of those elims weren't from his knocks. Really efficient, and from start to finish, 24k and the rest of Upgrade, just a synergized team here this match. And I love to see it after a rough go in match 1, meaning they showed some promises, but they were eliminated early. But boy, that does not take them out of their mental. It doesn't put them on a tilt. This is a team that is rehearsed, well experienced, knows how to handle the pressure of a loss, and knows how to bounce back afterwards.
Yeah, most of their players, even with LAN experience, so that's always important. One of the best teams in the tournament right now. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait also for the next match. We're going to have a quick break, 3 minutes, really fast, and we'll be right back with the second Errandere update. And we're back with the PMSN USA fall red ice. Now we're going to the second Erangel upgrade has started. We said maybe after the second or the third match they'll start playing really well. They have to, you know, get the flow going, but they didn't even need it. Second match,
Yeah.
and they're already doing really well. Let's look at the ranking and let's continue talking about them. Looking at this, where are they? They are in
Upgrade is in 11th place already. 32 points on the board. Yep. So Upgrade in 2 games has surpassed a full day of the Panthers' performance.
Yeah.
Needless to say,
That's tough.
I mean, it's tough. One thing to remind the viewers is that Group C is just starting this event today. All of yesterday was Groups A and B. Today is B and C, and tomorrow is going to be Groups A and C. So realistically, Upgrade, even though they're showing at 11th, this is 11th place with just 2 matches of data. Only 2 matches to show their skill level, and one of those matches didn't even go according to plan, and still bouncing back so much to the point that they were able to put up, what was it, 26 points in round 2 alone.
Absolute. So well done for our Upgrade. I think that yes, they are going to be one of the teams that fights for it. BackSeat Demons, I mean, it must be an uncomfortable position, but let's consider that they do play tomorrow, and that there are teams that won't play tomorrow. So it could be worse. I'm thinking about them. I'm thinking about the teams that are on Group A that aren't playing today, but it could be a lot worse.
It depends. It's all contextual. It depends on the team and their play style. You know, some teams really will benefit from that day off, that rest break, the ability to kind of recalibrate their settings and take that time to study where they went wrong. But then there's also the teams that really, once they find their flow and are warmed up, that extra day off could really take them out of it. But the siren speaks for itself. It's time to get things going. No more of the hypotheticals, because we're taking off.
Oh, sir. Let's
go. The second Erangel, the 3rd round of the day. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Let's go, Erangel. Second map.
Right.
Second Erangel, 3rd map of the day. Let's go.
It definitely seems to be another coastal path here. I could be wrong, but
from right to left, but really north.
All right. Well, already we have some early jumpers. Once we get a lay of the land and the flight path and see where teams are jumping, we'll be able to kind of predict the first half of the match, you know, what sort of contestations we'll be getting. But already you can see there could be some early game altercations at the Yasnaya Pollyanna compound region. It looks like we got Versatile jumping past. They're going to be heading southbound. Looks like AFL going to be dropping alongside the likes of XIBALBA as shots are already put outwards with a revolver. What a bold move, Cotton. We'll see how it plays out. Curse decides to take a moment, get a little bit of an upgrade, no pun intended here, to our last victors, trying to upgrade to an AUG, get properly equipped before maybe engaging in the opposition here. But already in the Elim feed, SON continuing this berserker onslaught. I thought I saw SON in the feed.
Could be.
No,
yeah, look.
Could be.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh, no.
Poor Versatile. This is 2 matches in a row where Versatile's, you know, story is getting cut short by the Kings of the Hill, SON. I don't know if it's a revenge thing, a grudge thing. I think it's more just they have similar preferences and drop spots, and Versatile was not ready to give up their preference after the first match or first Erangel. I think now they are realizing the error in that. So SON already off to a healthy start, and look at them confidently spreading out, just dropping
any more cars
teammates off.
Sure.
Every man for himself. Vehicle strat or a 2-on-1.
L7 now with one LM on SM Masters. SM Masters is not doing good.
Oh man.
Not a good start for them. And they're rushing
Well,
in.
Cherokee.
Watch out.
Yeah, for better or for worse, Yusuf holding an off angle. Actually, I'm not totally against this spread here. I think I see what they're doing. They're
Sure.
triangulating L7 here and essentially putting him in a Bermuda's triangle. And if they were to engage on any of the SM by pushing, it would probably be their undoing. So I like the spread. It's a good way of making use of a three-person team.
It looks like the rest of L7 is joining up already. So more of a fair fight now for them.
Yeah. Oh man, Darwin learning the laws of natural selection the hard way again, taken out first for 2 matches in a row, leaving his team down to a 3-piece. L7 actually a full 4-piece, but Sadie pulling a wide flank rotation, a little cut short there. I'm not sure what Sadie was doing there with
It was
that
scouting,
180.
I guess.
Yeah, but I think the scout would have been fine if they just continued the wide flank. But now I see what Sadie's doing. It's not a scout. They're trying to bait, I think.
Yeah, they're baiting.
No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not.
Scout bait.
Yeah, because there's no bait. There is no
mix.
bait because both of the other L7 members were in the warehouse. Aside from the guy in the house, they had no line. They didn't try to get him.
see.
So it's not.
That did
it's
not look good.
a bait.
Joseph missed on that cover there, I think.
Either way, Pipe Zeno, his moments are numbered here. Bela making the decision, do I peek? Do I secure the thirst? Because realistically, all I got to do is wait for him to bleed out. That guy's not pushing over for a revive without some retaliatory knocks. And Bela adding insult to injury with a takedown on, the thirst on Pipe Zeno.
Yeah. Now it's Joseph having to defend himself against 2 other players.
Oh no, he's got his teammate Yuri down on the outer building just outside. So you're right, it is basically on his own there. Not really much assistance going to be coming from Yuri in there. And the problem I have with that is that he's not really able to even assist his fallen teammate in any way. So now he's just kung fu fighting, sending one enemy at a time versus L7, who learned the error of that yesterday. And now swarming on Yeris like mosquitoes.
Yeah,
ready for blood.
They're zeroing him down. This is a 4v1. They're still taking it with care. They're being careful. But yeah, nothing to do there for Jerry. Another bad match for SM Masters.
Yeah, but it's not over yet. Not until that bell dings. Speaking of bells, I think Luck is trying to ring Huck's bell here with that nade, trying to make him see double. No successful, well, maybe a smidge of damage. Nothing significant, nothing that's gonna send Huck running or tucking tail. He's got some retaliatory nades aimed for Luck, and it looks like he might even have some backup inbound. I like the spread of Nobita and Huck, but I don't know where the remainder of the team is. It looks like they are coming inbound to bring in some support. All right, well, I feel a little bit better now, but I still don't know how I felt about that 2-1-1. All right, well, Durrani and Huck on the aggressive here, trying to get GOEXIA in a corner. Curse 33 and Luck preparing for this inevitable push. Durrani getting a nice preliminary boost. And then biding time. Look at the off angles of Doraemon and Nobita, but it's going to pan against them as Nobita is taken down. Luck does get a beautiful nade onto Huck, and that's going to leave Durrani turning tail and running for a desperate retreat, all the while sipping on a little bit of that blue zone damage.
They backed off a bit, knowing that they're in a bit of a disadvantage there, and I guess that's a good call. watch
Redux and
out.
Cooked in the feed too, and that could be interesting if Cooked, has a good game here, a little bit building a little bit more off of the progress they were showing. I mean, realistically, it is a phenomenally aggressive team. It's just their ability to react in those in-game moments, I think, and to get those in-game moments, to stay. Keep their composure until it. And speaking of composed, I mean, Upgrade, one of the most composed in day 2 here. Come we see Havoc playing the slow game here. Every man for himself, vehicle rotation, and probably scouting for his team. But Upgrade, after a phenomenal round 2 performance, dialing things back a bit for the start of round 3. And all the while, Sugar Rush and Versatile, what remains of Versatile.
Yeah. Oh, look, it looks like 3 teams right there near each other. RIPD, Versatile, and Sugar Rush.
Yeah, and RIPD, talking about, a team that really showed a significant amount of promise yesterday. I believe they starting the day in like 5th or 6th position overall. A rough start to the day in day 2. And we were talking about it. Some teams really benefit from that day off and that rest break. Some teams don't. But maybe this is a bit of the not so advantageous side of it. Well, DeLeon of Syndicate, alongside his teammates, all just rotating, trying to secure a nice position inside this new zone and prepare for the battles to come.
Yeah, and this is one of them nice positions. I like it here in the quarry. They can buckle up and with some. Now SON, maybe they're a bit far away from the team that's on their left. I don't know what team it is.
I think it was GOEXIA when you.
Okay.
Yummy.
Yeah,
it was GOEXIA's Yummy.
Oh,
but it's someone else as well. It's Upgrade. This could be huge if Upgrade and SON square off and
they're really split.
2. Yeah. I mean, we just caught a line on Havoc, and he was just doing an every man for himself vehicle scout. I mean, I understand the confidence here, but if SON and Upgrade face off in a stage 2 altercation, that would be huge for the majority of the playing. If Upgrade comes out successful, it's good news for literally the other 15 teams. Actually, pardon me, for the other 23 teams.
Yeah, true.
I mean, you don't even have to be competing today to thank your lucky stars if SON is cut short here. But again, if they run away with the show, too many more matches. Like you said, if they win, 2 more matches or keep up the momentum for even 2 more matches, it's going to become one of those things where they can afford numerous, first outs. They can afford it. And that is a scary thought. It's beginning to get right along that line where it could be a show stealer. Yeah. So what does that mean? It means that if you are on day 3, I guess towards the latter half of today, day 2, and you're from Group A, or pardon me, if you're from Group B, on the latter half of day 2 here, and you haven't been performing well, then you have got a real decision to make. If you've got no shot in the running of the prize pool, no shot in the running of PMGO finals, well, then you could maybe even the odds for some of these other teams and just play toxic and try to get SON out a little bit early. We've seen it time and time again, these grudge rivalries. But hey, ThirdEye chills swimming in a pool of Versatile members on the outskirts. We see XIBALBA, Star Gaming, Mercs for Hire, and Sugar Rush all trying to find their entrance into this eastern portion of zone. Could be a pretty tough cluster there. A contestation for territory, and it could offer a gatekeep opportunity for some of those teams holding the eastern flank.
Is that Upgrade? They're the ones that are Upgrade moving. They are pushing now. On. The 2 guys that were up on the north trying to join back with the rest of the team, I guess.
Whatever scouting detail they've done, they've relayed the info and trying to reunite here. Because I think for several reasons, it's not just SON in their proximity. I mean, it was SON, Sugar, and Star. And as you can see, Junior and Banks, the stars are coming crashing in. And oh boy, we're about to see a potential 4 Sexy Frogs rotation here. And Banks has been cashed out a little early at the hands of GX. Havoc with the thirst to follow. And look, it's going to be none other than XIBALBA swarming in on Mercs for Hire here as well. Troll and Trippy putting themselves in a tough sandwich position, and that is not what they were intending. RIPD in the distance focusing on Alpha 4. And yep, sure enough, luck of XIBALBA hoping for a little bit of luck here as he sends some hellfire outwards, trying to get a preliminary knock on Pal Marie of Mercs for Hire.
Yeah, I mean, they cut H4H is cut out from the rotation inside, so they have to fight there and try to do something because they're outside of the zone. There's really no much cover on that beach. Most teams went for it and still.
So if you're the only team on the beach, it's a lot of cover. But if you're not, then yeah, exactly what you said. And there's a small reason for this. It's that Hillcrest, man. It's that Hillcrest and the ability to not have to account for your backside. Like being able to scratch 90 plus degrees off of, the areas you need to worry about, there can be a benefit. But in this case, what we saw Mercs, Stars, and I guess XIBALBA all trying the same idea. Very likely from what we saw from 4 Sexy Frogs yesterday. Very likely because of what we saw from 4 Sexy Frogs, Snow as a solo, making that beach rotation work on day one. Maybe that's the reasoning, maybe not. Regardless, the factors at hand is that they are in a very open, vulnerable territory here because they are not alone. And this is interesting to see if the Mercs here are going to allow this GX rotation. If Stars is not going to retaliate on one. Oh, and I got to cut that hypothetical short. Hazy and Pow are both down now. Look, coming in, guns a-blazing, and John Ree soon to follow. And just like that, the Mercs got murked at the hands of XIBALBA. Look,
they
now
still
the
gotta watch
focal
out
point
with
of Star.
Yeah, Star and Upgrade. Look, 666 is over there now flanking.
Yeah, FSS.
666 FS.
Yeah, he's FSS. Is what someone in chat was telling me. Okay. And Trippy making a very eager push forward and just presenting himself on a platter to 666 and upgrading up to 3 elims, carrying forward as a full four piece. And this is a pretty interesting spread here on the beach, considering how much time we have left, how many people are still up. 45 players still on the board, spread across 13 teams. This beach rotation, I usually would picture it in maybe like a stage 6, much smaller zone, closer to an in-game rotation. But oh boy, well, 6-6 is getting 86 right then and there potentially, if the rest of Upgrade is not able to hold off this inevitable push from Star Gaming. It looks to be like Star's going to just dip out of Dodge. They said they got the knock. Maybe they're just trying to find their escape here.
Yeah. They're trying to get out.
I'm not against it. I'm not against it.
No,
I think it's a smart move.
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, 1 elim point versus carrying on the team name, having a high probability of escaping one of the top performing teams of the day. It makes sense to me. But XIBALBA out of the frying pan into the fire as they're getting torn into by the RIPD. Cooked going after L7 as well. It looks like a knock on Bela and a thirst to follow, reducing him down to a 3-piece of Wag, Chero, and Save. And Wag will wag that tail no more. Sadie.
Wow.
Ooh, come on, Sadie. All you got to do is nade that shack. Oh, she I know exactly what she was trying to do, trying to block the doorway with the vehicle, but finding a little bit off the mark thanks to Seven's smoke. And boy, Seven able to pick apart from Sadie's quick impulse mistake. Well, Doom and 7, all that remains for the Cook team, but responsible for 5 of the team's 7 elims. Cherokee being reduced down to the last hope, and there's just no shot of Sadie coming back unless he's ready to take on this 1v2. So I would bet, given the lay of it, that this move would probably be to cut your losses. And I think that's what he's going to do. Yeah, Sadie's already taken out anyway. Doom just making sure that Cherokee's not trying to pull any fast ones on him.
Good job by Cook. Good job by 7.
Oh, yeah.
They have 8 points
really
now.
well
8 kills now. So really, really nice for them. How did they do last match? Let me look.
They started to show
points.
some pretty. Yeah, it was some improvement, but I believe they were cut short a little bit.
Yeah.
I do remember seeing them getting kind of a run of bad luck of third parties as well. But SON in a cluster here with Upgrade and RIPD, this could be huge. RIPD, when it's all said and done, still 75 points to their name. They are one of the top contenders here. And Upgrade, the top performer of the day so far alongside SON, one of the top performers of the day alongside SON. This is a battle of the cream of the crop here. And Spence taken down at the hand of a third party from Star Junior. Junior maybe gonna bite the bullet on that one. Probably not too great to draw attention to yourself if you're away from your team at a low ground against the top placing teams right now. But speaking of SON trying to play medic on Spence, Upgrade going to secure the thirst on RIPD's Volt X.
Yep.
The power's out.
The power's
Atlas.
out. Okay.
Well, Atlas, Versatile, they're not taking their head out of the game. I mean, say what you want about it, Versatile, they don't stop. They keep the effort going regardless of what obstacles are thrown their way, what disappointments they might encounter. They still keep that winner's effort consistently, man, and I really respect it. It's one of the signs that you'll see, from signs of promise for a team. If you're able to bounce back like that, then the skill can come in time. But Syndicate and SON, a bit over eager by SON. XP3 pushing in on his own, suffering the consequences. Wolf with an S12 trying to even the odds, but this is now all down to the big bad Wolf, and it's going to take a lot of huffing and puffing if he's going to come out of this 1v2. And it's like a shack, just the fish in a bucket.
No. Oh, they didn't cook it, but still.
Nope. Yeah, it didn't even matter. It was enough to lure him out. He had no choice but to push out. And those tiny shacks are just more and more frequently becoming these teams' undoing. I mean, there's the occasional Miramar in-games where you'll see teams be able to hold a shack for like the final 2 phases and secure those chickens. And I feel like those brief moments are enough to just convince these teams that the shacks are the saving grace. But I find more often than not, it's the opposite.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. Those shacks are they're dangerous. Don't go in them. Yeah. I guess you have to go in them sometime, but still.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes the options aren't really afforded to you. But Star Junior trying to play sneaky while Risk couldn't be trying harder to draw attention to himself. So this does seem like a scout and relay move on my end. I think he's just trying to give these positions over to Junior, who might be able to try to get a prone knock. But as a 2-piece, it's a gamble, especially with 25 players on the board. Not even at the placement point bracket yet.
Yeah, not still. They're in a tough position because they're far away from the zone, and they only have 1 point. But at least they have 1 point. Go ahead.
You know what? I've been crunching these numbers, and I carried down the variable. I divided by y, and I think after this match, we will be halfway through this stage of the event. Halfway through, meaning only 9 matches left of the PUBG Mobile PMNC qualifier stage. Pardon me, group stage. All right.
Yep.
Well, GOEXIA. Talk about teams that aren't taking, their eye
what's out?
off the prize, really keeping their head in the game in spite of disappointment. Having a lot of efforts ended short. Some of them bad luck, some of them careless mistakes.
No.
But they're still keeping it going. And now focusing her attention onto Doom and 7 of Cooked. Can Diablina? No, don't you tell me you did not just do this. Do not tell me. Tell me you're not listening to the commentary.
Okay.
But look at that. Diablina with a monster nade, sinking that battleship, calculating the trigonometry and triangulating Doom's position. 7 desperate to try to retaliate, but the nades chipping away at his health, taking him down to below half health. Diablina just proving me wrong left and right here, because those 4 walls are all that separated her from nade damage right then. I am shocked 7 has not, attempted to just throw a nade through that sliver.
Yeah, he did try, but
you can see
missed.
it's because he's got Sugar Esports just above him.
Yeah.
He was pinched all too literally. And now Sugar, they might think that they're picking on a weekend GOEXIA, but realistically, they're at full health, and the nades are out flying. Thor might be the god of thunder, but he's at half health from that nade. And Baby really shouldn't be able to peak this confidently here. Okay, I see it. Yeah, GOEXIA mainly rotated on the flank there, so should be okay. But if they get too tunnel visioned on one another, they could be up for a bit of a third-party potential from either Redux or Versatile, whoever comes out victorious. Wow, talk about a nade fight from hell. Neither of these teams can see each other. They're just throwing and praying here. Candy taking a huge chunk of damage.
Is Diablina still on the? No, she's not. Okay,
I thought so too, but she did escape though. She did escape the shack.
Yeah, look at her right there.
Yeah. And now I really like this. I like this positioning by GOEXIA. This is exactly the same advantage. Almost exactly the same advantage. Once the zone, the dead zone shrinks in, it'll be the same advantage as the other teams were trying to go for with the coastal route. I mean, just not having to account for that backside. Well, Carnage, that's a huge one. Carnage, one of the heaviest hitters for RIPD, being taken down by the up-and-comers, the promising performers of Group C here. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. Versatile still in the mix, but 0 elims on the board. And we talked about it. This performance, this comeback story cannot be told with placement points alone. It can't be told with placement points and a couple elims. There's only one way that we can spin that narrative, and that's if Versatile gets on the aggro, getting a abundance of eliminations along with phenomenal placement. It's not going to work.
But it's looking a bit farther and farther away now. They have to get some kills right now on this match to be able to have some opportunity. The opportunity
that was money. Money.
Okay.
NLB just phenomenally Kobeing that nade. Star Risk taken down, and Junior is the last star. Will he be shooting back, or will he be a falling star? God, I'm so corny. C of Redux keeping the pressure on the likes of Sugar. Looks like they also have a knock on Versatile's fists.
Yeah.
This is bad news for both Sugar and Versatile. We talked about that tunnel vision, and it looks like the tunnel vision has happened, and now we've got GOEXIA and Redux coming in, trying to pick off some third-party opportunities.
Yeah, this is a good position for Versatile. Sure. Sugar Rush, though, I think they could do a lot of points from here on out. They only have 1 kill, but 3 guys up. Maybe they will do fine. Good thing for the teams that are down. The top 4 the top 3 teams are already out of the match, so we can catch up there as well.
Yeah,
Let's
this
see
is
if
a little opportunity to play some catch up.
Yeah. For RX.
Well, interestingly enough, Upgrade, you see what they're doing? Holding the shack. And it's like everyone wants to just prove me wrong.
Oh, boy.
Now, low ground disadvantage.
But they can't.
Reduced down to fear alone.
Yeah, that's the thing that you said, right? If it's the only possibility you have, then you have to take it. And I think that's what happened to Upgrade there. They had to cross that little valley from up the mountains to up here to where we are on the cameras now, and it was really hard for them. They just had a bad position. They had a tough rotate. They were down on the beach. They had to come down back up here as well. So, oh, wow, that grenade. Fizz got up. They got him up again, and now he's doing the grenade work as he's been doing the whole day long. Let's see now, Fizz with the push, if he's going to be able to take it down. No, he got third party from the back.
I gotta say, that I don't think it was the right move to push out there either, especially with Sugar.
A bit risky.
Yeah,
and you have a good position. You don't have to just wait out.
Yeah, they had the cover, and now coming out, versatile, almost with the comeback tail, but baby, ready to cut that tail short and trying to secure a revive on Gummy. This is honestly a error on GOEXIA's end to not be immediately pushing on Sugar after they see that third team eliminated. Again, we said this, I believe, yesterday for the same situation, but you're not going to get Sugar Esports at a more weakened opportunity than right after that altercation. So, a little bit of smoke cover for Thor and a high ground advantage, but I can't even see. Yeah, this is stage 9, so no more circles left here. This is the final stand for GOEXIA. Oh, look at the polls in the chat. A lot of people rooting here for GOEXIA. And it's a battle of utilities. And you can bet at that first knock, any nade knocks is going to be insta pushes. And at least for Sugar Esports, GOEXIA has a much more difficult path in front of them, having to travel up ground. And you already know that high ground advantage. If Star Wars has taught us anything at all, they have the high ground. And now Candy trying her best, making a final stand, but it is just a bit too late, too little, too late. But hey, props to SugarRush. What a performance there!
What a day!
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely, what a day for SugarRush.
What a day! First map they did 11 points. Second map they got that second place with 24 points. Sorry, third place with 24 points. Second most limbs on that map. And right now with this winner chicken dinner, another team from Group C that's showing up. Yeah, and that's going to be competing for those 2 spots.
And if you're Group A, that's the last thing you want to see is another, formidable contender to pick off your, what progress you made. And there's nothing you can do about it today. You have to just hold your breath and hope. But this was just one of the more surprising altercations of the day to me. Is this beachfront standoff here that happened with essentially, majority of the map still up. It was, I believe, 45 players still up. Again, I usually see those kind of plays in an in-game.
End game.
But, and interesting enough, we saw Upgrade being one of the teams engaging in it. But SON having their song cut a little bit short this round. Not really too concerned. Not concerned, I gotta say it. It's just they have so much slack in the rope that if I were them, I don't think they're even beating themselves up about it.
Yeah.
All right, Diapolino with that. That was a great nade on Doom. be
Yeah,
it luck
Melina
or
took. Yeah, I mean, before she put one on the roof of that hut first, then she missed the other one, but on the third one, she was able to get the knock.
and so that was Upgrade's real problem. Is originally sandwiched, I believe, between the two teams. I think it said it was Star Gaming on their backside with the high ground, and they were able to put the hurt on them, but soon after picked apart from the high ground.
Yeah, after that, there wasn't much to do. Right, so 18 points for Sugar Rush. Great start of their competition today. They're starting today. They didn't play yesterday. They will be playing tomorrow. And now we'll have to wait and see that leaderboard, because they're going up. They're going up on that leaderboard, starting from 0. Of course, some other teams already have points, but they're already passing teams that played yesterday all day long. Passing teams that are playing today as well. So yeah, that's going to be one of those teams with Upgrade, with SON, with BackSeat Demons that will be fighting for those 2 spots to go to Sao Paulo, Brazil. Let's check the winner stats right here for Sugar Rush Red Eyes. What do you see?
I see 2 strong aggro roles and 2 strong support roles, and you can see it basically through and through every bit of this. The damage put out from Gummy and damage put out from Gummy and Thor, just incrementally more than anything that you're going to see from Beluga or Baby. But also look at this, Beluga maybe 0 elims, 0 knockouts, 0 damage. Then you look at the rest of the team. So he's feeding these opportunities to players like Thor, feeding those opportunities to player like Gummy. Thor, by far, the best conversion ratio of the group, but altogether, it tells me that they have 2 solid roles.
Right. We have now the match recap, some stats for you. Distance travel and utility use and survival time. We like to always look at the utilities used. 16 grenades, 3 mollies, and 10 smokes for Sugar Rush. And then Redux with 12 grenades and 15 smokes. But Redux, maybe they weren't in a good position there at the end. They didn't have a building on them to
I think that was
hide
almost
away.
the entirety of their utility, like their smokes and utilities were used in
So they used everything to try to survive.
And I think it goes to exemplify the importance of having those utilities, saving those utilities come in game, because sometimes, especially when you're not on Rondo, those utilities, when compound cover is not available, that could be the only thing separating you from life and death.
Absolutely. Here are the match standings. Sugar Rush, 18 points for them. Redux with 10 points, Cooked with 10. Wow, once again, SON nowhere to be seen on this part of the scoreboard. Another bad match for them. I'm not worried. I'm not worried at all. RMPD with 5 points there. I'm going to highlight them, right?
It does tell me that Group C is bringing some pressure to the table. I mean, Sugar Rush, Cooked, Upgrade, all 3, putting up pretty strong performances. And Upgrade, got to give them, consistency here. They had not the most ideal start, but boy, do they get things going. And Sugar Rush, 2 impressive performances back to back. Let's not take it away from them. We got to give our attention to some of these Group C up and comers here, because they're coming to play.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the teams, though, SM Masters, we are 3 matches down and still they have no LMs. That is is worrisome, especially if they've had clean fights, like clean opportunity for fights, right? 4v4, like we saw on this match. Try and get at least a knock. I don't think they even got a knock there on that fight. So let's go MVP. Actually, let's see who it is. Our MVP for the 3rd match of the day. Let's see it. It's Thor, Lord of Lightning. Thor from Sugar Rush, 5 LMs, 6 knocks, 751 damage with, of course, all that time being
only
alive,
39 health recovered. Look at that. He barely had to heal up the entire time.
No one
he's
touched
only
him.
taken enough damage to boost up a little. This man was very, very efficient. 6 knocks and 5 elims with the extra damage to spare and max survival time. Thor really swinging the hammer here in round 3.
Thor swinging the hammer. The god
Don't
of
mess
thunder.
with me with my puns, dude. Don't mess with me with my puns. I go to bed early at night. I say I'm gonna get a good night's sleep and wake up extra corny tomorrow. And you better watch out. I'm gonna come in twice as corny.
You're
tomorrow,
successful
too.
at it.
Yeah,
You're successful at it. You're doing great.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm a farmer at this point. If I grow any more corn here in this commentary, well. Listen, I am curious to see if Thor and a lot of these Group C teams are going to be able to maintain this momentum. SON having their worst performance so far. So will they be on a tilt? Well, only time will tell.
Let's see.
But we still got 5 minutes.
We're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see after this break. We're gonna have a bit of a longer break here, but we'll be right back after that with the last Erangel update, the last Erangel for Group B. So don't go away. We'll be right back. We're back. We are halfway done with the day. Only 3 matches to go. 1 Erangel, 2 Miramar. I think Reddit doesn't hear me, but do you hear me, brother? I think he
There we
doesn't.
go.
I think he disconnected. I think he
There
disconnected
we go.
his headphones. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
a little bit.
Welcome back. How are you? For this last
Doing well.
half of the day.
Last half of the event of the stage.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
Maths.
that is half of the matches down, done, and dusted. And you know, we are left with
That's 3 matches for Group B.
yeah. I mean, all right. So I put in RIPD, Star, and Sun for 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah, RPD needs it. Like,
They
needs
desperate.
it, right?
At
Because
this point, which is why I put him in leg of the day, because at this point, even if the day is going bad for them, now they have no choice but to turn the heat up, level up, turn the dial all the way to 10, full aggro for better or for worse, because it's their last dying shot.
yeah. So we have to wait and see the scoreboard, but from last standings, they were in 3rd place, right? So you are down to your last games. Okay, here it is. There they are. 76 points. They only went up 5 points from last game. They're in 2nd
Oh wow!
place.
No.
but-
Let me withdraw that, brother. I for some reason must have been mixing up the scores of RIPD, because that is a little more secure than I thought. However, no chicken.
But it's
dinner,
not really.
You know,
It's not really,
I mean-
because they only have 3 matches left. BackSeat Demons has 6 tomorrow.
that's true. Too true.
Okay,
Too true.
So
Too
they
true.
they really have to step it up. They have to get 3 really good matches from here on out to have some chance. Because of course I'm talking about BackSeat Demons, but
yeah,
SugarRush 53
realistically,
points in 3
RIPD
matches.
Yeah, RIPD was at 3rd place at the start of the day, and they're so far in 3 matches only surpassed I guess what, like 10 to 15 points of gain today. So they are going to need to step it up if they are going to be keeping the realm of competition with the BackSeat Demons. But it's now or never. I mean,
It's now or
there's
never.
no
It's now
more
or never.
time to hypothesize. We're going to find out pretty quickly around this Erangel or the next Miramar, which teams, if any, are going to be playing a bit of the toxic wild role. You know, essentially, if you got no shot of advancing, that makes you a very, very formidable threat to the people that you might have some grudges against. But the sirens are here.
It's the alarm. Let's go.
Let's get
we
it.
are going to that last Erangel of the day, the last Erangel for Group B. They have to step it up. Let's see if they do. Red Ice, take it away.
Yes, sir. Well, talk about a repeating flight path, just a southern coastal one, just hugging that coast. We're probably going to be due for either some military drops or some bridge camps early on, probably towards the 2nd or 3rd stage, or maybe late 2nd, early 3rd stage. Might get some bridge camps, maybe some military drops. Probably going to see a bit of the same old with the Ferry Pier region. 2 or 3 teams. I think we're going to see Sugar maybe flanking over there down the road if the zone does afford it to them. Having said that, it's not as southern coastal a flight path as I thought, actually. It is going to take it all the way up to the Gatka region.
Yep. It looks to be so. It looks like Sugar Rush has a bit of a hot drop, or they're going for it. Looks like, and a bunch of teams now dropping on the later side of the plane route, going south. Like GOEXIA and GIBALBA, they're all going south there. We don't have BSD. Yesterday they were going to ferry a lot. As we remember, they had that second match that they didn't go well for them. They got eliminated really early.
Oh man, now
So Yeah.
The quarry again, huh? All right. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess, for God like XIBALBA or God XIBALBA here. And they
XIBALBA,
actually have room to spread out too. Go figure. Oh, it's going to be a bit of a slower start than I would like to see here already. Even though we're only a couple seconds in, it doesn't look like we got too much early compound contestation. You know, kind of be the nature of the game here. Sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't. It's the nature of an 8x8 map. But one thing is for certain, Sarpash, if it ain't going to happen now, it's due to us coming down the road.
Yeah, you used to say something. I'm not even gonna try to repeat what you, because it was complicated. You used to say something that when we have a slow match, it inevitably a faster match down the road, something like that.
Yeah, it was one of my
say it.
A more passive early game only means a more action-packed and climactic mid-end game. Always.
Yes, he said the thing.
Yeah,
Good.
but the thing is that was something I definitely reiterated time and time again for like 2 years. At this point, everyone tuning in is pretty acquainted with PUBG Mobile and the nature of the game. They're like, yeah, no duh. So, RIPD, we got Maui doing a Lance Armstrong here, just biking his little heart out. Voltex already with the 5.56, the LMG. Repeat that?
The Tour d'Arangel. The Tour of France.
Yeah. Oh, it took me a minute to... Oh, here we go. SON and Versatile in close proximity yet again. Now, this is the third match in a row now in stage one where SON and Versatile have been in dangerously close proximity. Historically, it has not panned out well for Versatile, so take that information and do with it what you will. But, you know, again, this is as around the time that I was saying that you might see some of the less promising performing teams of Group B. This is where they might really kind of throw an air of toxicity to the wind, you know, really try to mess up someone's day. Now, if I was going to say who would that someone be, I mean, like the obvious targets, SON, RIPD, Upgrade. Okay. But think about it from a Group B standpoint. All day yesterday, you're getting bullied on by SON and RIPD. All day. And then you've got 3 matches that the outcome of it might not even make a difference to you. All you can do is ruin somebody's day. And it's an interesting opportunity.
I don't know if that's I don't know if I like it. I think it's fun, but in the point of view of competition,
I mean,
it can ruin it.
It can be bad sportsmanship, but it can also add the rivalry and a little bit to the narrative. At the same time, you know, we've seen it happen time and time again. It's not all the time. It's not a guarantee. It's just a possibility, a hypothetical. And around this match or the first Miramar, we would begin to notice it, if so. Well, L7 WAG just being immediately stopped in his tracks at the hands of Versatile Atlas, a beautifully accurate spray. Havoc of Upgrade in the kill feed already, putting a hurting on God XIBALBA. And I was expecting at least 1 or 2 teams to go to military, but it looks like Versatile has it all to themselves. And that is some prime loot.
Yeah, absolutely. Upgrade already with 4 eliminations. 4 eliminations, and there's no team out. So it's from L7 and
Havoc did. I'm thinking Havoc was doing some hurting on L7 there. He's got 3 elims to his name. Well, reduced down to a 2-piece.
Didn't XIBALBA drop at Quarry?
Yes,
already
they did.
Down here.
I believe they dropped their 2 games in a row. I could be wrong, but they definitely did this match. And right now, Curse and Troll, the only 2 remaining members of the team. And we talk about that opportunity. XIBALBA has been one of our more mixed performances, but they've had a lot of high points here in these 2 days as well. All right. And for better or for worse, the every man for himself vehicle strategy is in play.
Yusuf.
All the while, Sweet Madness putting some work in on Star Gaming. And it looks like Star Gaming is getting some retaliations as Banks sending some nades right on back. Bismarck sending Yeri back to the lobby. And Banks and Bismarck up against Pipe Zeno cooking a little... Oh, my goodness. I was going to say a little too far. He wasn't aiming for Bismarck. Jr. was up on the high ground, and it sunk his battleship real quick. Banks realizing that revive is not the move. He's going to have to make his stand here and now.
Well,
too little, too late. Pipe Zeno putting the work in and securing the revive on Yusuf.
First 4 kills for SMX in the tournament.
Oh, gosh.
They had to start.
They had to come
someone.
Yeah. Oh man, that's a sad way to spin it. Golly. Well, we talked about
it's facts.
We talked about those potential. Yeah, it's true. We talked about those potential
all the
camps, and now Upgrade and SON both preparing themselves in positioning for a bridge camp opportunity, and it looks like for Upgrade at least that they might be due some action.
Yeah, it looks like it, and the zone now 50-50 on the South Island and on the North Island. Where would it end up? Most teams thought it will go south, but now most teams are out of the zone.
This is the first time I've seen the loot truck being utilized in this event. Now, I mean, doesn't mean that it's been shown to happen. Yeah, but I mean, has it been okay? All right, it's the first time I've seen teams taking advantage of the loot in here. And I was just gonna say, this is a huge variable introduced into the esports scene, and it can be a huge lifesaver in crucial moments. So I like to see Redux capitalizing on it, getting what loot they can, maybe even a crate gun. But Treble could be inbound. Bela, a sneaky church mouse right now, swimming in a pool of GOEXIA members who don't seem to catch wind, and he might live to fight another stage.
Nasty. Yep, look, it's Redux and RIPD they're fighting.
Oh, well, talk about knowing to hold still. But Redux, as you said, RIPD, both teams that, showing a lot of, we'll call it intermittent promises here. And RIPD.
Bye-bye, RIPD. Oh, no.
God. It seems to be the narrative that they've spun for themselves here is, after a good performance, having a 180, a flop on it, and then bouncing back, and then. But you know what? These are things that can be ironed out over time. This is the fact is that there is a lot of promise and potential in that team. Whether or not they've been practicing together or not for a long time, I don't know. But I think that a lot of these mistakes that they've made have been impulsive and pretty easily correctable moving forward. So they shouldn't be overly discouraged if they are one of these newly formed teams. A lot of great plays have been made by them.
Sure thing.
Now, this is where I just hold my breath. I really hope that we get to see some action on the bridge here. Too many games have I spent on those pillars.
This
bridge
it's actually
looks, this is the bridge. That's the
this is the one that I think will be more action. Yep. We'll have to wait and see. Yep. The other bridge, it has more zone, and look, the zone just shifted again, more to the right.
Here's what I'm going to say. Maybe we can get a map view, but I'm going to bet that realistically, if there was going to be a push across the bridge, the reason it hasn't happened yet is because they know that Upgrade is on the other end. Either that or they've already rotated out. Oh, here I stand corrected. Here it comes. They were holding hope here, but boy, oh boy, cutting my words short. ThirdEye, Marioso.
One.
It's not going to be Marioso taking the focal point yet, but two. And now we got Kaiser. I hope he's got Kaiser Permanente good health insurance out there, because that blue zone is chipping his health away. And if it ain't going to be that, it's going to be Upgrade Havoc that he's going to have to run into. One of the two. And look.
Yeah, it looks like Marioso got away.
Yeah. Not easily, though. FS gave chase. And I think, wait, am I to understand correctly that the last member of ThirdEye is still on that bridge? Kaiser is. Now,
There's
Havoc
one member still, yeah.
Yeah. Now, oh man, what is the move? If he's got the meds to wait it out, I doubt it. And even then, yeah, it's just bad news.
He's gone. Okay. Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah.
Only one guy for ThirdEye now.
He doesn't have a choice.
Bridge.
Like, realistically, no choice. Either that or almost certainly running into Doom. Or death, pardon me. Well, speaking of Doom, all pun intended.
It was Mercs for Hire who got the kill.
Oh, okay. Nice little third-party opportunity then. Well, Redux doing a wide flank rotation, hugging that dead zone, even chipping through it in the case of Doom. And look, 0 elims to their name. It's a bit interesting because, we saw them coming out a little bit more aggressive earlier. And now Slimmy running into a member of the Syndicate as DeLeon sends him back to the prone zone and back to the lobby with an AUG-23. Now Mercs for Hire about to face the same consequence that Upgrade served out to ThirdEye. Joaquin.
This looks like Mario Kart.
Down. Oh my God, 2.
3 and 4.
Upgrade making a phenomenal bridge camp performance. This is going to bring them all the way up to. It is easy for them, I can tell. I mean, Havoc
That looked easy, man.
Clean swiped. And look at this, 9 eliminations, a full 4-piece, talking about patience paying off, sucking up that blue zone damage and knowing that, down the road, across that bridge, there's very likely a team panicking. And they were doubly right. And oh my gosh, now Syndicate?
No way.
No
One more?
freaking way. This is starting to become just painful. It's like watching mice get fed to snakes here. It's just walking right into the gates of hell.
10 LMs already for them.
Look at the damage that zone is putting on.
That zone is putting on a lot of damage now. And maybe I think I saw one of the Upgrade players trying to move out. Yeah, look, they're moving out. They know.
Hey, he's picking the right time. And look, Cook 7.
Oh, wow.
He never was able to. Oh, my goodness. We watched his wide flank rotation for 2 minutes, all to run into that bridge. And now Doom running the bridge. Oh, this poor man. Oh.
Yeah, this is
Gatsby's
painful.
American dream is about to be waking up to a nightmare here. But before that nightmare, happens, he might be able to get one takedown on Doom before the zone finishes him.
This zone got him.
Okay, well, he's got 835 meters to travel. He does have 17 bandies, but he's also got Fear still up there. What the heck? Well, I mean, you can't
It looks like
criticize Upgrade's decision to hold out in that dead zone. It gave him, 6 eliminations between those two teams? Was it 6?
Upgrade has 12
Somewhere
kills.
around there. Yeah, but I'm saying 6 of them from the bridge camps alone.
Yeah,
It might
at
even
least.
be 8. It might be 8.
Yeah, I think it was more like 8.
Well,
Because it was
Upgrade,
2 teams and a bit more.
Listen, I want to see Versatile just get a little bit of luck here. I mean, talk about them catching
No
a
cigar.
tough go of it. They've been running into,
I'm sorry.
you know, the top 3 teams every
Yeah,
single
SON.
match. SON back to back to back. And then, you know, somehow escaping the clutches of SON earlier in this match. And then, boom, out of the frying pan into the fire. Here's Upgrade on a healthy 14 elim streak in full swing. Well,
can
understand
we are
this.
up to 9 teams now. 9 teams. SON is still alive. It is by now, considering that they have 4 players up their best match in Erangel today, right? They did 30 points in Rondo, but after that, not much.
Well,
So let's see what they do here. They had that bridge over there. They didn't get to see that much action as Upgrade did.
no.
And they look to be good now because they have no one in their backs.
Well, look,
Let's see how it
Upgrade
shifts,
got the taste
but-
of blood on their tongue, and they are thirsty for more. We see Fear putting the fear of God into Fist as he just gives chase. Fist desperately trying to escape to any position of safety, but just driving away from one team and driving into a sandwich situation between ThirdEye and AFL. And Fear says, all right.
Yeah. It looks like Versatile did get a house, but I think they're fighting
Yep,
now.
but they are being
against,
swarmed on
Alpha
as we
Esports.
speak by. Yep, Alpha is coming in, guns ablazing. Doramon down like a bad habit, but a little retaliation knock served quickly. That's going to put them down to a solo up against AFL, I believe. It's just going to be Marioso here holding this off-angle house as well. Atlas is able to take one down with the nade hook brought down to the prone zone. Can he keep it up? Dorami says no with a DBS.
Yep. Well, this is another team that's starting to get some kills. Alpha Esports, they weren't doing good. They're second to last, and now have some points. Ooh, SON now with against who?
Big, remember that big chip bully I was talking about in poker? Well, also Caster Cursed. Get
but-
Caster Cursed
Yeah,
because
what?
SON eliminated at the hands
Oh.
of Sugar Esports in a third party. They were ganging up on and putting a hurting on GOEXIA, and then Sugar Esports catching wind of it says, all right, yeah, we'll take that. You know what? We said it in the last match. SON could afford it. They can afford it again, and they can probably afford it a few more times. Upgrade, getting in a
SON.
positioning.
SON started with 80 what points? 80. Let me see right here. 81
after
points.
round one, it was
81
like-
points.
And after round one, it was like 110 or 115 or something.
Yeah, 111 points.
Oh, man.
So after round one, they've done what, like 10 points, 13 points.
Hey, I mean, maybe all it was taking is a little bit of upgrade in the mix. Maybe a couple of these Group C teams to put that progression
Agreed.
to a halt. But, I mean, with the amount of slack in the rope that they made for themselves, it's
Oh, watch
still
out.
a battle against the clock, even for Upgrade. And as I say it, 24 is downed by a full pool of Redux members, like piranhas just swarming on them. Nebius with a high ground over 6-6, pardon me, and over his teammate here. And it looks like Fear does have something to fear after all.
Fear's down.
6-6 coming to the aid, right, driving right into the thick of it. And boy, he's got an opportunity to secure 2 more Redux thirsts and Upgrade. Wow. Okay.
Ooh. Wait, what happened?
I think it was just a trade right there. Or no, it was AFL who finished C. C finished him.
Okay.
That was very
Top
little
three,
time
top
to
three.
celebrate.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
Our final
Well, a top
teams
3
here.
there for them at least. Dude,
Yeah, this is gonna
another
be
great
interesting.
game
Sugar
for
Rush.
Sugar Rush.
Yeah, and Alpha 4. We talked about teams that really needed to switch things around. Looks like they may have, but the the votes are in. We got
And
a
ThirdEye.
58% poll in favor of Sugar Rush. Yeah, the third eye is still open. Marioso still hanging in there. But caster
Not no
curses
more.
are real. If you didn't believe in them before, Sarpash,
And
I
it's
hope you
over.
do now.
No,
And
no
Sugar
such
Rush is
thing.
on,
Not at all.
riding the sugar high all the way to the tippy top.
Oh, man,
to the
yes,
winner
they
winner
are.
chicken dinner top of the ladder.
They have that sugar hyperness. What a day for them. They started great. Winner chicken dinner once again, right? Yeah, once again, their second winner chicken dinner of the day.
Phenomenal performances back to back to back.
Yeah, yeah. We
it's
didn't
talking
get to
about
see them
finding
that
their
much
flow.
in this match, huh?
Intermittently, I think we did see him a couple times.
Yeah.
And actually some third party elim opportunities on SON.
Okay. We'll see him here.
This
on
was
replays.
a great standoff where Stars Bismarck's team junior got naded from the top. I saw Paisino throwing the nade, and I thought it was aimed outward towards Bismarck. I'm like, oh, way too far, and then I just see it in the feed, junior down. This is obviously
We had lots of fun here,
the
huh?
topic. This is the topic of round 4. Upgrade with one of the most successful bridge camps that I've seen in PUBG Mobile Esports in a long, long, long time. And, if they could have handled that blue zone damage any longer, they could have probably secured 2 more elims on the board. But, boy, to say they made the most of that opportunity, they definitely milked that one for what it was worth. An upgrade running
kills.
right into the thick of it. And then this is what I'm saying. Sugar Rush Gummy catching that opportunity from across the way. And this is it. The trade.
Yeah, that's a fast trade.
It almost
That was a
feels like
fast
Russian
trade.
roulette. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna see
Marioso.
what happened. Absolutely, 18 points. Oh, no, sorry, 18 elims for upgrade on that match. They didn't get podium, but hey, those 18 points, they still got the
they
most
speak for
points out of the
themselves.
match. Yeah, absolutely. How as you say, that bridge camp there paid out very well. Here we have
Look at this.
the winner stats for Sugar Rush. They are the winner chicken dinners. And
This is surprising.
Look, wow, Gummy.
Yeah. So Gummy carrying the weight for the team. The backpack player in round 4. There's not really much to be said. Baby and Beluga having tough rounds here. It looks like Beluga not even able to put out a lick of damage. Baby only able to dish out 71 before being eliminated. Thor adding 1 to the mix, and we saw Thor hanging in with Gummy for a little while there, but Gummy really with the bulk of the workload, and must have been really a battle of mental wit there to stay prone when there were so many third-party opportunities out there. And then when Gummy saw SON being ganged on there and just saw the opportunity, and too easy, why not? And that, along with the ability to carry that placement all the way to the top, it's enough to say it's a good solid performance that the team can actually use and build off of.
Sure. Look at that grenade kills or grenade use for upgrades. 0 grenades. They didn't need them.
Yeah.
They were on the bridge. The
Yeah,
bridge was
the
their
bridge
funnel,
was-
and they got the kills there.
Yeah, I mean, they were just fishing, and boy, the fish were biting big time today. So that no nades there, not even really surprising. And honestly, SON 0
all throughout.
smokes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
0
all
smokes
throughout,
and 0
very
modes.
little use on this
But-
match recap.
Yeah, it does seem a little bit slower in terms of utility usage. A lot less climactic in terms of nade knocks and stuff. But from teams like Star Gaming up against Paisino with the nade from down under, that was one of the nades of the event. So can't, maybe not all the winning teams, but we saw some good utilities. And here's the match standings just for 4 alone. It's a 22-point gain for Upgrade. Now, that is pretty significant considering that they did not win the match.
Yeah.
And still coming out with a 5-point lead over the chicken dinner holders.
Yeah, now already surpassing some of the better teams from yesterday of Group A with this amount of points. Yeah, that bridge was great for them. They fought like 3 teams and were able to kill most of them. So good for them. SugarRushEsports, the other team that's doing phenomenal today, having a really great day. Those 2 teams, they are making everybody else, every other team for every other group tremble, because they play tomorrow as well. Group B does not play anymore, so they have to watch out for that. On the other side, I think it's RIP for IIPD.
I unfortunately have to probably agree with that. And for whatever, for better or for worse, we did talk about it. They were the first place to last place team on day 1. It was a tough pill to swallow, but they bounced back and fought back and clawed back. And in those moments, they definitely showed a lot of the potential, and they showed how they qualified to get here. Now it's about building on the consistency, really working on how they perform in those split-second decisions, because that's where the majority of their mistakes seem to be. But in terms of gun skill, they've got that. They've got the gun skill. It's about knowing the proper rotations, knowing when to push, when to hold, and that comes with time. But who definitely knows when to hold it is the MVP.
Yeah, we'll have to look at that and see who it is. Maybe we could guess, maybe not. It is okay.
Jeez,
9-9.
What?
Yeah, he had some fun there on the bridge.
Havoc, golly, man. Alive for 20 minutes. So for every 2 minutes, essentially maybe a little every 2.1 minutes, getting another knock. And every knock he got was converted into a thirst. On top of that, almost 500 more damage to add to the mix. I mean, this man was cleaning house.
Yeah, he had the best seat in the house, watching everybody come to him, and just fishing, throwing that fish right over there, like.
You ever played chicken up against a automatic gun? Probably not going to work very well, and the bridge just showed it. Havoc just stacking bodies, and again, one of the best bridge camps I've ever seen.
Absolutely. Well, that was the last Erangel for today. We'll be right back after a break with the first Miramar of the day, so stay tuned. We'll be right back. Welcome back to PMNC USA. This is the season for fall, and we are playing to qualify to the PMGO Americas that will be played in Sao Paulo, Brazil next month. So it's no small thing here. We're not qualifying to another qualifier. No, sir. I mean, we are qualifying to a qualifier because there you will go to the PMGO Global, but it's a good tournament to go anyways because it's a LAN event in sunny Sao Paulo, Brazil. It's not sunny. It rains a lot here. But yes, that's what we're playing for. Let's go for the overall ranking. Here we go. SON 128 points, RIPD 76, Sugar Rush 70, already 6 points behind
goodness.
A team that has been playing 2 days.
All right, you know what? I was hesitant to agree with you when you said it last match. That point gain might be enough to make SON even nervous. That is,
yes,
and look at Redux. Oh, pardon me. Upgrade not far behind at all. Literally 7 points behind. This is two very formidable threats to the SON King of the Hill. They might be coming for that crown.
SON finished the day yesterday with 81 points. All right, 81 points. So Sugar Rush is only 11 points away from that with 2 games remaining. And Upgrade is less than 20 points away with 2 games remaining. So we're not even saying it's not even enough to mention that RIPD is RIP, but SON could be in trouble if they don't get some good points today, or not just today, these next 2 matches, because tomorrow they don't play.
Well, I mean, yes, I think that they've had maybe that rough bump in the road here, so to speak, but it is definitely time to get back to the SON that we've known from yesterday and from match 1 today, because boy, looking at that point gain from Sugar Rush and Upgrade has to put a chill down their spine.
I mean, it was really bad air angle for SON. I don't mean one air angle, just the 3 of them. The 3 of them were really bad for them because last match they made 8 points, and that was their best one, right? 8 points in last match. On the matches before, we only had 1 with 0, so it was really bad for them. Let's see if they can do better now in Miramar, which will be happening very soon here. Let's hope for them they do. There's the alarm. There are the sirens. We are going straight to the desert. We're going down to Mexico. Second to last match of the day. Second to last match for Group B. Red Ice.
Man, this is where, as I was saying, this is where we can expect it. If it's going to happen, it's going to start happening right around now. The toxic strat, so to speak, of knocking someone off their pedestal. If there's ever, going to be it's going to be in these last 2 legs of the day. And, after SON came off a pretty bad stump in those 3 Erangels, if a team like, let's say, RIPD did have a grudge and wanted to cause some bad luck, it could literally change the outcome of the event. Especially if Upgrade and Sugar Rush continue this body count. I mean, it just stacking.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good erangel for them. So let's see if they do as well here in Miramar.
Well, looks like Los Leones is going to be a focal point of attention. SON, Sugar Rush, looks to be not alone, alongside RIPD, potentially. And it looks like maybe everyone might be trying to spread out from that center point in Los Leones, maybe travel to the outskirts. And Minas de Valle, it looks like we got Sweet Madness alongside Redux. And is that... I'm a little hesitant to say who. Oh, it's is that AL? It's Versatile down here with Upgrade, but that wasn't. Who was that with? I wanted to say the blue team, but
no, I wasn't able to see.
It was SE and someone else. I couldn't see. Regardless, Upgrade landing. Oh gosh, Versatile will not
Go away,
catch a
Versatile.
break. Like,
Go
this
away.
is,
Turn away.
I mean, this is the worst luck I have seen a team have in terms of just constantly encountering the top performing teams. Constantly. And Versatile has just kept their head in the game and never let their foot off the gas. But boy, to say that they have not had every hurdle thrown at them 10 times over. Luckily, they do decide to dip a little bit out, and the Golden Murado goes to upgrade.
SM Masters have already taken damage. No
appear
Williams
so.
yet, but yeah.
Looks like Redux and XIBALBA and Sugar Rush all have a little chunk of damage. Only guaranteed, altercation that we have is someone with SM. But
Yeah.
anywho, it does echo to be the start of a Miramar match. With this much open territory and vulnerable space, you can bet your bottom dollar everyone is trying to get properly equipped, properly looted before engaging, because there's so many points of vulnerability on this map. And, we talk about it being sniper intensive, but when you get sent to the prone zone from someone 300 meters away, oof. Diablo of Cooked up here in the likes of XIBALBA alongside Doom and Slim with a bit of an off angle.
Yep.
That was a well-placed nade, and the devil, goes down in the details of the nade here. Now, Curse, are they going to push on this? I don't see it. And he is. They are pushing. They're just way too hesitant. They're way too hesitant of a push here.
Yeah, it's already up. No.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the big window was missed by just a few seconds, realistically. It was... Oh, man, Trippy just making Hellfire rain down, but it is not enough not to take down 7 or Diablo, and they kick back. Trippy with a DBS making the shotgun seeing, trying to even the odds, but he is in a 1v, now I guess a 1v3. Boy,
Yeah,
that
and he's
is
surrounded. He has
risky.
people
He's got to
upstairs,
wait
people
for them to make
downstairs.
also pushes, or
Yeah.
this is gonna, it's a 1v2 here, it looks like, because Slimmy's a little too far out, and I got to say that is probably to Cook's disadvantage. Now Trippy is even the odds in what would be a 1v1 with him and 7, and Slimmy still holding out there. At this point, Slimmy probably gonna stay out there in case 7 is eliminated. He's gonna have to try to carry on the team name. He wants that high ground angle on Trippy, but I don't think he's gonna get it.
Yeah, but yeah, it's gonna be hard to get that angle. 7 is
he's coming down for assistance.
Trying to see. Yeah, he's on that George to look through the window.
And Trippy doesn't realize that 7 might be short on meds here. This could spell trouble for Slimmy too. In a situation that is a 1v2, it should not feel this evenly sided, but a lot of hesitation there. And I understand the idea of a 3-1 split. I understand the purpose. Just did not pan out this time.
It worked most of the way, right? They did take down the rest of the team, but Trippy was able to knock one down by himself, and now we have that 2v1, and Cooked is playing patiently. They got time. The advantage is on their side, so there's no rush.
Well, the patience is out of necessity now. I mean, they had several advantages going their way here, but a lot of hesitation here on this 2v1. And now Trippy has, if he's got the utilities, he can, hold them at bay, at least for a period. But the fact is he's got no support, no backup. And once he's down for the count. So realistically, they're not going to bow out. Yeah, they were committed at that point. Lost half their starting lineup in the process, and you can bet there's going to be the insult to injury shots to the crate to follow because they are not happy about the price that it cost.
Yeah, they can't be. They can't be happy. Especially with that first grenade, right? That first grenade that took down.
That was Trippy's, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was Trippy's
from the outskirts of the house. Yeah. Well, we got eyes on GOEXIA just cutting through that dead zone on a wide flank, and we talked about it. They really need a lot of points on the board, and I don't have a lot of time to do it. At this point, I think they're just playing, to try to play their best, which, I respect. I don't think that they are, have their eyes set on trying to claim this first place. At this point, it does seem out of bounds. So for them to be playing still on the reserve, it just means, probably trying to work on their strategies, get, acquainted with the player base, and maybe get some elims where they can.
Sure.
Now,
that's perfect.
Redux, another team that I definitely had my eyes on for the start of today, especially after yesterday. They definitely started to show some promise. I believe securing a chicken dinner as well at some point. And today it's just been, not. I mean, they're in fourth, tied neck and neck with Upgrade, who has literally done this just today. So it's not a, Upgrade's in fifth, but literally tied at 63 points. It's the tale of this being RX's, 10th match.
No, Redux is in fifth place overall. Right? As we see him here, all the teams that are playing, they are fourth, but they are overall in fifth place.
Okay, well,
and Upgrade would be in sixth.
Yes, okay. The point still remains that the Upgrade still tied neck and neck at 63 points, and they've done it in 4 matches. So Redux definitely feeling a bit of the tilt here on day 2. And it's unfortunate, but they can definitely take some optimism in their chicken dinner on day 1, and they still have 2 more matches today to leave their mark.
Let's see if they go do better in Miramar. Let me check what they did yesterday on Miramar.
Didn't they get a dub towards the end of yesterday?
Redux on the 7th map, they did 7 points.
Okay.
And then the other map, they don't show up on the first part.
All right. Well, L7, Cherokee, and Sadie, they are still a full 4-piece. I'm not sure where their teammates are. It might be a 2-2 split here, but for good reason, because they've got a gatekeep on the likes of Cooked Esports. And talk about a tough position. We've got Carnage of RIPD. This guy was on an onslaught for the first half of yesterday. I mean, really making Aaron Gale work for him. But now RIPD, unfortunately, having a much tougher day 2, and it doesn't seem like it's getting any easier. Now they have 3 members of Alpha 4 Legends right on top of them, and Carnage is about to get spotted here. Here we go. Doramon catches wind, and down goes Dora. Carnage, no carnaging. Look at this man. Dodge, dip, duck, diving, and dodging these nades. And now,
the rest of the team just got here.
Yep, the Wiz has shown up from the side. Meowie coming in with all 9 lives ready, and Hook is down. And AFL, when they did have a advantage position on Carnage, they weren't aware. And just like that, RIPD swarming on the Alpha 4 Legends like mosquitoes in a humid summer, man. This is the RIPD we needed from the very start of the day.
Yeah, that's what they needed. We all needed. Oh no, SON, are they coming in as well? Can't call victory yet for RIPD.
No, it does not seem to be the case. It ain't over until the bell has been rung, and we did talk about it though. You know, if you are like a team like RIPD and you decide it, well, SON's pushing you. We'll see. XP3 with a wide flank. And you know what? I am a bit more encouraged by seeing XP3 on a more aggressive push here. Just in lieu of the Erangel performances today, I think they are starting to feel that bit of pressure from teams like Upgrade, from teams like SugarRush. And they realize they got 2 more matches. And realistically, I mean, we just are ending 2 more minutes left of stage 3 here. Match and a half is what I'll say. Little more than a match and a half left to make their mark. Blaze coming in, guns a-blazing all too literally. Carnage cooking a preliminary nade. This is probably going to be the standoff that we were talking about here. And Carnage out towards Spence. It is a complete lack of damage trading here. I mean, nothing hitting anything.
Yeah.
Meow. All the nade
Standoff.
throws are looking pretty accurate. It's just coincidentally, and down goes Spence. Meowie heard it, and down goes Meowie. Well, that is his second time being knocked in this altercation, so he should only have 7 lives left. Carnage and Volt up against Wolf, XP3, and Blaze. Volt X at the forefront. This is a tough position with the DBS taking Blaze down to half, but it is not enough. And now Carnage making the final stand here, but to do so with a P90, you could be a lot worse equipped. That's a pretty phenomenal gun to have. And
okay, that's one.
1v2. XP3 jumping left and right, bunny hopping with an S18, and ultimately it's gonna be down, done, and dusted. SON climbing up to 4 elims, but they paid a price.
Yeah, paid a price. 1 player down, and now we're seeing that Upgrade is in trouble, it looks.
It does seem like Upgrade having a tough pill to swallow, especially consider 1 member down, 1 member knocked, and just after seeing SON come up there, this could be exactly what SON was hoping for.
Yeah, but no, it's over. They were fighting against for Max for Hire, and Max for Hire is now eliminated. So did they lose any players? I didn't see if they lost any players.
Who are we talking? Which team are you referring?
Upgrade.
Upgrade, I think they did. Yes, I'm pretty sure they are down to 2 pieces of Havoc and FS, and it looks like they are still gonna confidently spread out. However, Sweet Madness up against Sugar Rush Gummy. Now we saw Gummy
5 kills
as a solo. Yeah, I mean, Gummy as a solo, a very formidable threat, but as a 3-piece, just stacking. And that is going to be their 6th elimination, and 5 of those eliminations, Sour Patch, are for members still up.
True. Yeah. Sugar Rush is not stopping. Already 6 eliminations. Top 8 already in the match. It looks better now for SON for 4 eliminations. They are a man down, but let's see if they can make
it's a trade worth making
more
at this
forward
point,
to the game. Yeah, at this point it was a good fight. They take a good fight there, I think.
And we watched 2 or 3 occasions yesterday where SON came in undermanned and secured victories on their altercations. Not even to mention the dub that they had yesterday from an undermanned position. So XP3 biding his time, exercising his patience. Now look, the remainder SON coming in, but with Redux on the outskirts, we can see another team flanking just around the side there, just out of the proximity to render in here. We might catch the tag. It looks like it could be Upgrade. No, it's ThirdEye Kaiser.
ThirdEye.
I'm gonna do a quick refresh, I think.
Yeah, they go ahead. They got the knock. Now it's XP3. Well done, well defended. Yeah, this is gonna be a third party. It looks.
Yeah, the ThirdEye and Redux swarming both in, and SON catching wind just at the right time, bowing out right while these two teams are getting ready to focus on each other. ThirdEye sending a absolute onslaught of nades out towards C, and yes, it is gonna turn it into the Red Sea real quick, as that knock is quick work and sinking battleships. Marioso coming in to secure a thirst, probably, especially considering Redux's remaining teammates a little bit across the way. Actually, no, yeah, but Redux is, I was assuming that they were behind the cliff ledge, but they're actually on the other end with a potential line of sight. Upgrade coming in to close that ThirdEye quick if they can. FS cooking up a nade aimed out towards Dark, taking him down to half health, but not enough to seal the deal. And ThirdEye spreading out with intent here. FS firing, guns ablazing, but shot down to half health. Kaiser is down at the hands of Havoc with that S12. Dark clinging to life by the hair on his chin here. And down he goes. Look at this. Upgrade.
6 elims now. For
Calm,
upgrade.
cool, and
It's
collective.
going to be 7.
Yep. Calm, cool, and collective. And Havoc, once again, carrying the heavyweight of the backpacking here, and just really sending this message to the playing field. Upgrade is here to play. This is special to watch.
Yeah, this is different.
XP3.
This is XP3. That's
man,
ugly position.
Yep, and that vehicle could be his last shot at life, or what ultimately was his undoing. Luckily, it wasn't enough to take him out of the equation. Unfortunately for him, what we see is a potential pinch here, because Redux, Nebius, and December coming in from the back flank, and this is literally the worst case scenario for him.
Maybe they won't peek because there's cover from above from Syndicate, but yeah, it's pretty bad.
High ground is coming in use here, and Upgrade is finding themselves at a low ground disadvantage to Syndicate's placement. DeLeon being the off-angle holder, but what DeLeon doesn't seem to know is Star Gaming working their way up that cliff as well. Ooh. Look at this. Syndicate, Mr.
Almost.
5, engaging in this fight that he probably should not have brought the attention to himself on. I mean, literally 4 opponents in front of him, and it's ultimately going to be Upgrade that takes him down from the high ground.
Yeah, and no way for him to get revived from what we see here.
No shot.
Leon is very far away. The other guys
they've got Burns.
Positions
Burns
for them
can't
to
do
go
it.
down.
Yeah, Burns can't make it, or without being in the line of sight from
either.
Upgrade and Syndicate. So, or Upgrade, I guess. He is Syndicate. Here we have it, though. A potential line on Redux, were they to try to make that vulnerable uphill push towards XP3. And if they were to, it's pretty likely that they've got Blaze with an off angle ready to fire as well. So if Redux decides to push this up, I'm going to predict that they're not going to make it. That's just
okay. Yeah, maybe
too
so.
many
Yeah.
disadvantages. Downhill, traveling up, vulnerable, 3 teams with high ground scopes on them. Not a good position to be in.
No, not at all. And Upgrade is not on their site, and it's not that close, but still, if they move back a bit, Upgrade's right there. Oh, look, Mr. 5's
You're
up. Burns picked them up.
For some reason, I had thought Upgrade had a uphill advantage here, the high ground, but I don't think they did. I think they're just actually at a low ground compound, which would make that third party even more impressive. Well, Blaze and XP3, the last 2 of the Napoleons, the last 2 of straight out of Nepal is what I'll call them, and really clinging to dear life now, trying to add any extra placement that they can, but keeping the SON streak alive, because the momentum has definitely been halted considerably over the last 3 matches. They heard it, but the maps have changed, the strategies have changed, and SON is not anybody to underestimate.
Not at all. Here is stars now. Wow, they took down the Leon.
I don't know if it was Star who did, but DeLeon was taken down just in time for Stars to, avoid it. But goodness gracious,
Yeah,
easy elim for
that
them.
looked like a bad
Junior,
spot.
Junior down for the count. It looks like close to that dead zone. His team already made the flank in and under a terrible overwatch from the likes of Syndicate. So that's not a likely revive. And Junior's down for the count. Risk could be joining him soon. Sugar Rush coming in, and looks like the God of Thunder has been taken down a peg or two as well. So we've got these 4 teams in a bit of a standoff here, especially with Mr. 5 pulling a flank rotation for Syndicate. Sugar Rush utilizing the high ground.
One getting picked up, but still, Sugar Rush inside once again. This top 6 getting so many placement points, getting a lot of kill points as well. So they're being very. I guess I could say
Consistent.
we could say they're very consistent and balanced.
Yes.
Not just kill points, not just placement points, but balance. Getting both of them, both of those source of points to be at 3rd place already.
Yep. It's not so much a limbs only, not so much a slow and steady wins the race, because as we mentioned, SON, Upgrade, and Sugar Rush have all added that pressure factor. Even if today's your first day, time is of the essence. And with that said, Sugar Rush and Upgrade really have stepped up to the challenge in that regard. And I think the mental aspect of it, the intimidation of it is seen. I mean, SON is not performing compared to day one. They're just not performing on brand with it. Granted, it's a whole different, group that they're up against. It's a whole different playing field.
Yes.
And Syndicate,
Yeah, and I think
facing off
it has
against
a lot
Star,
to do with it.
of course. Yeah. Well, there's, I think, just one star left, and that's Bismarck trying to hold off against hope here that he can just stay alive a little bit longer for maybe one more team to be eliminated. But Syndicate, Mr. 5, will he decide to engage with this? Doesn't seem to be the case. He's gonna let him be here and try to prioritize rotation into this next zone. I like
makes sense.
This spread by Sugar. Look at Sugar's positioning. I mean, aside from Bismarck Star, no one to account for on their backside. They've each got a different angle here. A little bit of high ground. But you know what? Havoc ain't having it. If it's a low ground that he's got, he is using it phenomenally. I mean, I thought that for sure Upgrade had to have been on high ground from that third party, and it doesn't seem to be the case. They're doing all this from the bottom of the hill. Now, look, Redux, SON, a 2v2, and the middle point there is Syndicate Mr. 5 with Upgrade sneaking in behind Redux. Yeah. This is going to be a slick, quick in-game, like third party on third party on third party.
I thought Upgrade would have a tougher time getting on the zone, getting out of that compound from the low ground to the up ground.
They should have, but literally all attention has been put on SON. I mean, all Sugar Rush, Syndicate, and the third team there is they are all, Redux. They're all seemingly focused on each other. Upgrade literally casually walking in from the downhill, and it's we talk about don't underestimate SON. Well, you don't want to underestimate Upgrade by any means. Their performance today, alongside Sugar Rush's, has been insane.
Insane, and they're giving SON a lot to worry about too.
An Upgrade.
I thought he would get him.
Yeah, well, Upgrade did get a member of Syndicate. And now that's going to leave Gatsby as the last hope. Gatsby, ironically, in one of the safest positions to let these teams just eliminate each other. If that next zone shift favors him, Gatsby might have an opportunity to climb all the way up to second. I mean, that is, oof. I'm gonna say now that I've said that the zone is almost definitely not going to shift in favor of them, but
Yeah, maybe so. Sugar Rush did move a bit more to the center. Let's see now where it's. Did it close already? It's now more to the center as well.
Yep,
It didn't
Gatsby
shift
is out
anywhere.
of luck. He's got to make a move, and I'm going to say
Wee.
shooting way too early. Way too early, Junior. Sugar Rush was advancing on SON, but you know, that's actually probably information that Gatsby didn't have, though. He had no line
Sure.
on SON at
Yes.
any point there. So, I mean, I get it, but I still say too soon.
Sugar Rush.
See, here's
He
the
has to
thing.
go
That's the
get
thing
down
about his
from there.
positioning. He can still technically lay low and let these guys fight it out. And if he's got enough meds just to stay alive for a minute longer, he's climbing points. Versus engaging in these handicap altercations where the odds are stacked against him. I think he's realizing it now. Unfortunately, he has already drawn a lot of attention to himself. And too little,
there he
too
goes.
late.
There he goes.
Upgrade really just laying a onslaught to the playing field. XP3 taken down by Thor. Baby quick to follow with a thirst. And now Blaze soon to follow. Blaze is knocked by Baby as well. This is, oh no, SON out for the count. And now it's Sugar Rush, Upgrade, and Redux. This is, you know, a SON nightmare, you know, where they can just gain points.
Absolutely, because it's Upgrade and Sugar Rush who are just adding the points up, eating them up. We'll have to see who wins, but Redux, yeah, bye-bye. Yeah, you called it right on the nick of time. The two best teams of the day.
And this is interesting too, because it's as we approach the, you know, stage 9, no more circles here. And both the positionings of Upgrade and Sugar Rush are really well thought through here. And unfortunately, you know, in this case, Sugar Rush finding, I take this back. This is a 3v3. Sugar Rush actually has a bit of an uphill advantage here, a little bit of high ground. The thing is the geography here offers so many cover points that essentially Sugar could weasel their way in. Baby taking a lot of the focal point here. Havoc just raining these nades down alongside his teammate FS. And yeah, Baby taking a pretty decent amount of damage there, taken down to half health, but retaliation comes from the hands of Thor. Ooh, but the Baby is knocked out of the cradle. Now it's all riding in the hands here of FS/666 and 24 here up against Thor and Gummy. Oh my gosh, are they going to seriously be able to secure a revive? No.
What?
And Upgrade literally overcoming all those odds there from a downhill disadvantage, working their way, fighting their way, clawing their way into the next zone, biding their time patiently, and then just beautiful performance under high pressure.
Winner chicken dinner for Upgrade coming from the low ground. Nobody saw them. They were phantoms. They were ghosts. Nobody shot at them. From the high ground, there were a couple of teams up there, and still they were able to come in the zone and secure this winner chicken dinner.
Yeah.
Once again, second winner for them too. So, I mean, this is not good. Look, SON has made some points today. It's not like they've gone like with 0 points throughout the matches. No, they have done so.
But will it be enough? Because the issue is, if today's performance is an indicator, both Upgrade and Sugar Rush have essentially passed that halfway bracket of, you know, what SON has marked, and there's still, for them, 7 matches left to go. They're not even done with their first day yet. This is,
and let's not forget about BlackSeat Demon.
Yeah,
BlackSeat Demon plays tomorrow. They made 71 points yesterday. All right, 10 points less than what SON did. and they play tomorrow. So this is going to be tough for SON. They have one more match until they have to wait for tomorrow with the calculator on hand.
Because yes, they're going to have to hold their breath, and it's at this point they need a phenomenal performance here to add that little extra cushion. But at this point, I'd say the odds of them advancing on to the PMGO are right around that 50-50 mark if SugarRush and Upgrade are bringing this kind of energy to the table tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Look at
one thing that I think we could consider, or I don't know if we. Here's the thing, Group C seems to be stronger comparing to Group A in the terms of how hard it's been for SON to perform as they did yesterday.
I was thinking about that
maybe Group
tomorrow
C
could be
is gonna be even a better time tomorrow that they're playing against Group A. We have the winner stats right here. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think it's a great point. But this is, numbers that don't lie. And, Upgrade Fear, 31 damage given the entire time. So I don't know. I think he was eliminated early on, probably. But Havoc, once again, being one of the forefronts for the team here, with 892 damage. Look at his elimination and knockout conversion ratio. Every knock's getting thirsted, most likely. And on top of that, 292 extra damage to dish out. And the rest of his team putting up a pretty solid performance. Upgrade dishing out 420 damage, getting 3 elims to add to the mix. And 24, 773 damage. Not far behind, just not able to secure quite as many. Altogether, it's a well-rounded team.
Yeah, well-rounded team. Well done. A good amount of eliminations, especially for Miramar. So, 13 kills. That's pretty good. I think tomorrow is going to be really, really exciting tomorrow because we're going to have 3 or 4 teams fighting for 2 spots. I think that's what we're going to get. This is the match recaps. We have some stats here. Upgrade, 11 grenades, 2 smokes.
Yeah, of all the maps to see only 2 smokes on. That is a bit surprising to see only 2 smoke utilities used by Upgrade.
And think about it.
Open Miramar.
They didn't even use smokes to get out of that compound in the low ground.
From the low ground. Yeah, that's a great point.
That's crazy.
They literally just recognized that everyone was focusing, those 3 teams, it was SugarRush, SON, and Syndicate, all focusing on one another there. And Redux, I think. Maybe not Syndicate. Yeah, Syndicate was at the very top, too. And
Syndicate was at the top, yeah.
Yeah, they were all focused in on this just... I don't want to call it a love triangle. We'll call it a love diamond there, whatever, something. And Upgrade, recognizing their window. Imagine how much they were holding their breath, like taking the first step out of the house. Oh, no one's shooting at us? Taking another step. How is no one shooting at us? All right, guys, I guess, we've got PUBG on our side as we climb in to what a zone that we're not supposed to be able to get in from that low ground.
23 points now for Upgrade, 15 for SugarRush. This is not good. At least they did 9 points, SON. Yeah. So
SON
it's not all bad, right?
No. I think a 9-point gain compared to the last 3 matches, they'll take it. And now with that, if they're going to come back here, they're going to try to hit this last match as hard as they can to kind of leave that lasting impact and give themselves what self-assurance they can moving into day 3. Because as you said, they are going to be literally on the edge of their seat the entire time, crunching those numbers. And that's just unfortunately the name of the game if you are Group B come day 3.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. This is gonna go down to the wire tomorrow. I'm calling it right now. This is gonna be really exciting tomorrow. Don't miss it. And RIPD 4 points. Not enough.
Yeah, not the performance that they needed.
Yeah,
Not at all.
yeah. Three elims for SM Masters, Lethal 7, 2 elims, and from there on down, not that good of a performance.
Well,
Tomorrow,
we talked about it.
tomorrow,
It's a
there,
different map. It's a different
there will
beast.
be, yeah, exactly. But tomorrow we will have BackSeat Demons that aren't playing today, right? BackSeat Demons and For Sexy Frogs are the two teams from Group A that did well, right?
Yeah.
So let's see if that's gonna be enough to slow down
Well,
the
have a look at
two
the
teams that
MVP
we
at
have
least.
today.
I mean,
let's look at the
they were
MVP.
great performers, but in comparison to what we're about to see, it's going to be, they've got their work cut out. So,
Yeah,
having
let's
a
go
look at the
to MVP. Check it out.
Yeah,
Here is
100%.
yeah,
Not
Havoc once again.
going to argue with it. Yes, Havoc really carrying the backpack load for the team there, but it was a well-rounded performance from all except Fear there. And keep in mind, if that was as I hypothesized, like Fear being eliminated pretty early on, that means that Upgrade pulled through the majority of that match as a 3-piece, and then still Havoc putting up a phenomenal damage count and a phenomenal knock to elim conversion ratio. Not to mention the chicken dinner.
Yeah.
Well,
Small details, absolutely. I think we call it at the beginning that this team will be one of those that will be really good, but we didn't call for Sugar Rush. Sugar Rush for me
Listen,
has
how
been a
long can-
surprise. But
yeah. Well, I mean,
it
only
looks
time's
like-
gonna tell, bro.
yeah. Looks like we have to go for a small break. We'll be right back with the last match of the day. So stay tuned, stick around. See you in a bit. Welcome back with the PMSN USA. Look, this is the last match for Group B. From Group B, we only have one team that
A contender.
is standing, that's contending
Yeah,
for
one
those
contender.
2 spots for Brazil. 2 spots, only 2 spots. That's SON. The rest, it's pretty much over for them. I mean, we have to get a miracle on this match. Let's look at the overall ranking and see what we're talking about. Our IPD is the second best team from that group, and they're 80 points. With
Already knocked out of the bracket.
yeah, with 11 games, they've done 11 points. With 5 games, Upgrade and SugarRush have made more points. So I think it's GG, right? The only teams now that have chance are the ones from Group A, and that's BackSeat Demons and 4 Sexy Frogs. They're gonna have to do some really special tomorrow, and Upgrade and SugarRush not play as good as they've done today to make it over there.
that's
So
gonna-
it
I mean,
looks
the
like
strategy
Group
seems
C has
clear.
been.
I mean, the strategy is
And what's that?
They need to have a high point game every match, and they need Upgrade and SugarRush not to have a high point game every match. And there's really only a few ways that they can ensure that both those factors happen. And it's not just by playing aggressive, but maybe even targeting. Because if SugarRush is able to surpass the second highest point gain of Group B in one day, then Group B was definitely showing a lot more strength over A on day one. So to say the BackSeat Demons and the Frogs don't have their work cut out for them would be a lie. And right now, this is going to be SON's last chance to solidify their position for PMGO. One last destruction in the desert, one last Miramar for SON. Let's see, can they pull it off?
Let's go. Miramar, the last match of the day, the last match of Group B. Let's go. Let's see how SON does here. They have to finish strong to not be very afraid tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, regardless, even if they do have a strong finish, I think the nerves of the what ifs, seeing performances from those 2 teams from Group C, just SugarRush and Upgrade, it's impossible for them not to worry.
Yeah,
it's just impossible.
Check it out. SON has made today on these 5 matches, they've done 56 points. 30 of those on the first map.
Jeez.
So that's 26 points in 4 maps.
Yeah, not quite where they were hoping to be. It's
No
definitely
bueno.
been, and I think it might just speak to the level of competition that Group C is bringing, which really spells that Group A is going to have a lot of work cut out for them tomorrow. But we've seen, we've seen the underdogs come back on day 3s time and time again. I will say, if we're not seeing it from the start of day 3, it's going to be tough.
Yeah,
Upgrade touching down.
It has to be a perfect day.
Yep. Upgrade dropping down on the outskirts of Hacienda del Patron. Looks like we don't know quite the lay of the land just yet, but as Sarpash said, there might already. Yes, it looks like Sweet Madness has already lost a member early on, and I have no idea who it was that did it out. Redux. Oh yeah, of course, the one team with 1 point. Is that how numbers work? Anywho, Redux getting
sometimes.
Yeah, Redux getting a good, first early elim right off the rip. Maybe that'll be something to build off of, but it's going to be an uphill battle nonetheless. Amrit of Cooked, just desperate for loot here, only with a pistol, and he has not got a lot of time here because they've got XIBALBA pretty close by. Doom on the rooftop with the M4 S18, trying to keep an overwatch, trying to hold the opposition off at bay, but he himself doesn't even have a vest.
He has to watch out then. It looks like he got what he could on that building that he was in and realized that he was surrounded, so he didn't go for any other loot in any other building.
Well,
Oh,
understandable. Redux.
we saw heaven.
Oh, well, there it is. GOEXIA engaging with
Okay,
Cooked.
bye-bye.
DP28 sending Doom back to the lobby. Now reduced down to a 3-piece of Troll and Trippy. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't see their third person's name. Troll, Trippy, and Golly. Oh, there's still a full 4-piece. What am I saying? It's CK Cooked. They lost Doom. It's down to a 3-piece of 7.
Yes,
Omelet,
Cooked.
Slimmy. Yeah. See, I still have a brain.
Yeah.
Anywho, Omelet
Yeah.
with a UMP 45 in hand, holding this off angle, just waiting. I'm not sure how I feel about this at this point. I think Cooked has a pretty decent reason to try to dip on out. GOEXIA really doesn't have anything to lose. I mean,
Yeah. GOEXIA. Yeah.
underlooted
Sure. But
for this. I mean, look,
exactly.
I mean, it's just not a lot to take the fight on with, and even if they come out, victorious, it's gonna be by the hair on their chin, I would think. You can't even get more loot. Seven's just sitting here trying to flank for more loot, and this is it's gonna be a tough one. Somebody's gonna lose somebody in this altercation if they engage it. It's just not really worth it this early on. L7 in the throws here with none other than GOEXIA. Talk about, GOEXIA's persistency. I gotta commend it yet again. Diablina with a takedown on Sadie as Bela comes in alongside Cherokee. It's down to a handicap altercation. Sadie and Swagger are out of the equation. Abihuela, potential revive by Diablina in hand, and L7 wasting that opportunity
to rush in.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, but Yummy does have a little off angle here, and I think that's probably maybe why L7 was hesitant. Maybe Yummy was putting off.
It's only.
Yeah, it's just Bela.
It's just one guy.
It's just Bela, but I mean, if you are a solo, even then with your knock on the 1v2, again, what do you think your odds are going to get better? Well, I'll talk about good odds as Luck having a little bit of it, taking Amrit down to the prone zone, but up against lucky number 7 here. This is, GOEXIA in a fairly decent positioning here at this point. We were talking about Cook having all the reason to get out. GOEXIA really having the positioning, having the loot already, but both teams at a bit of underutilized. A little less inventory for both of them, and so regardless, this is gonna have some serious casualties. Whoever comes out victorious. They've already lost Doom in the fight. Amrit's down. Half their starting lineup remains for Cooked, and they're allowing this revive here. It's a tough one. If they had any way of bowing out, I think they would have.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think they weren't able to get out. It was a good plan, but they have no vehicle. It was the rotation was covered. 7's down. That's only Slimy.
Slimmy is the last hope remaining. Amrit desperately trying to get to safety of his teammate here, but that might have been a perfectly timed smoke, but no, just the last second.
No way.
Amrit getting around the corner, like breathing the sigh of relief as that last bullet takes him. Well, just like that, GOEXIA 2 elims to their name and carrying forward. Slimmy still remains.
Slimy will try to
dip out of dodge. Yeah, they had a vehicle. I thought they did. I thought that they may have had a vehicle back there, and regardless, too little, too late. Slimmy, even if he does escape this, it's as he gets on the hill cross.
No way.
GOEXIA with some heavy trolls, not just their player 4 name troll. Boy, they are living up to it. That was hilarious. Regardless, that is their first 4 elims, and they are going to carry forward as a full 4-piece, looking strong here in their final match of this stage.
Yes, that's important. Remaining with the first, the full force here for them. XIBALBA, they are in Group B, as we know. So this is their last match. They'll want to go out with a bang, I guess.
And Volt of RIPD playing Overwatch Sniper is Meowie encroaching on the property here of Versatile. This is not an ideal position for Meowie to be in, but I think he is all too aware of it. Maybe playing Scout. I think if he does secure this knock and thirst, I mean, that's probably, you know, going to start the end of, that's going to start the buzzer for him too.
Too far away for the grenade.
Even as I say, Unify just holding deadly still. Sync just prioritizing the revive, understandably. Meowie now with RIPD coming in. He's got the backup. And the nade finish him. Fist and Sync. 2 birds, 1 stone. I am choking on my words, and I'm happy to do it. This cat has more than 9 lives and just laying an onslaught to members of Versatile. Atlas and Unify, the last host, but Unify is AFK. I was wondering why he wasn't moving.
Oh,
he is
no.
AFK DC. RIPD. I mean, if they find him, enjoy the free.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
You can
bet it happens. Maybe he got DC.
Not happy. Yeah, Versatile is not going to be happy about that.
Sure, for sure.
A team that really has clawed through every hurdle thrown their way, and every bit of bad luck that could have, you know, come their way. Every single match today came their way, and they still kept pushing and pushing, all to climax with Unify unfortunately having connectivity issues. But hey, you never know. I mean, there's a long enough delay. He could come back before that reaches the main feed, and maybe he could be long gone by now. But RIPD escaping with a little bit to their name. 3 elims to kick off with as a full 4-piece. And in the elim feed, we see SugarRushEsports Gummy adding on to this onslaught, this body count that they've been piling today.
Yes. Syndicate and ThirdEye now fighting Redux and Star as well.
Here we switch on. Let's see, we got Burns taking a knock onto Kaiser as well. A lot of action here happening on the playing field.
We are with Syndicate.
Syndicate in a bit of a pinch here. DeLeon low on health, desperately trying to provide some assistance. Kaiser is down in the distance by ThirdEye. Gatsby holding the off angle with Burns. 2 spaced out off angles here, but this could really be it. That zone is chipping away hard. Yep. Cutting their losses here. They say ThirdEye is knocked. There's not a lot of shot for... Well, actually, I take that back. Chills is being pursued here.
Chasing.
Yeah. Looks like Chill's going to make a 180. This is... I mean, I don't know what to say about this at all. Like, I've got 3 different things to criticize about what ThirdEye just did. I mean, they cut their losses would have been the move for me, you know, getting your 2 remaining guys and dipping out of dodge. And you'd think that that's what they were doing when they got the vehicle, and even leaving the 4th member back. And he turns back to go reunite with his teammate who is basically stranded there, ensuring that they got picked apart by Syndicate. I mean, ThirdEye, if they survive it, it's only error on the opposition. That's all you can say. Meowie keeping the pressure on. Star Jr. in a little crevice of cover here, but his position is well known to Wiz. And it is a bold push in and just taking the attention from Meowie to do what he does.
Well done. Yeah. Okay. That's good.
All
Right.
between Meowie and Carnage alone. What's interesting is Volt X has been their off-angle holder, their scouter and Overwatch for like the last 5-6 minutes here. He hasn't had to move from that position. All the while, Alpha 4 and GOEXIA facing at it from the low ground of Sugar Esports. Meaning whoever comes out of this victoriously is very likely going to be having their work cut out for them for a potential third party from Sugar. Hook trying to hold the Ablina at bay there. It's all
Girl.
Yeah, where is his teammates? Dorami, pardon me, working his way in, trying to, but having to battle through bullet fire in the process. Hook just above half health, but making that DBS sing here. Trying his best. I think that shot did connect. But all he had to do was hold him off long enough for backup to make it. And the revive on Doramon is happening. They're going to carry forward 3 elims as a full 4-piece. Will it amount to a third party from Sugar? It does not look to be the case.
No, but RIPD is fighting, I think. I think it was RIPD with Syndicate.
Well, XIBALBA trying to pull a wide flank into this next zone here, getting a firmer position in a centralized position. SON picking apart where they can, but not enough for the takedown. XP3 already with 1 elim to his name, though. Havoc of Upgrade catching a line of sight on the Mercs for hire. And just like that, Wiz, before he's taken down, getting a nade knock of his own, and down the prone zone he goes as well. Meowie retaliating onto Syndicate in the distance. And it looks like Mercs for Hire and Upgrade both deciding to dip out of this altercation and secure some placement in this next zone as Syndicate at speed jumping over the wall with a
jump
DBS.
shot.
Quick takedown on Carnage. Insult to injury with the thirst. And now Volt X charging forward. Angry as all get out. And Meowie finishes the deal right then. RIPD carrying on as a 3-piece, but with 9 elims.
Okay, good.
Wish we could have seen it a little earlier.
Yes. I didn't want to say because I didn't want to sound too negative. I think I've been
I think it just goes
harsh
to show
on
their
them.
potential.
But yeah, yes.
They have a lot of potential. They have a lot of potential. All right, Yusuf of Sweet Madness, one of 3 remaining members up. Pipe Zeno, Yusuf, and Quickies, just trying to pull a long flank rotation. And I think we've already established in the last match, it's they are playing the more reserved approach here. So it's kind of on brand for it. RIPD really changing the tides here in this last match of the stage of the event for them. And honestly, it's an optimistic tune to end it to. If you are going to have this rough day, at least you end it on a good note. Mercs for Hire and Sweet Madness having at it with one another as Yusuf is downed. It looks like Quicks now the final hope left for the team, staring up at a full 4-piece of Mercs for Hire.
Yeah, this looks bad. Well, they won't finish in last place. That's for sure. Intimidators is last place with 10 points.
All right. Well, Mercs still a full 4-piece, 2 elims to their name, catching a line on Redux. I doubt that it's going to amount to much. Quicks of SM making a very risky rotation in between 2 opposing teams, in between Mercs for Hire and Redux, and I don't think he realized until those shots went out. But yeah, that's going to spell a tough pill to swallow. It looks like that's it. No more Sweet Madness.
Compared to The Sweet Madness from South America, they're not doing good. Sweet Madness in South America is still in first place.
Oh, very nice. Well, Upgrade, still a full four-piece team. Dial in the pressure back a little bit, taking things to a more reserved standpoint here for this final Miramar of the day. And they know they've got the time. They've got an oversight on Mercs for Hire. They know Redux is off to their side. Havoc already securing some positioning in this zone, but I'm guessing it's just a high ground and overwatching. Yet to be seen, but Upgrade in a fairly strong place right now. And for their position in the tournament, phenomenally strong place.
Sure, for sure. Top 8 already. Top 8 on the match.
I like what they're doing. They're going to bully Mercs for Hire. They say, we know you got to move. Well, Hook is downed and quickly thirsted by Havoc. Nicely shot. AUG 3X singing a beautiful song for Upgrade.
Yes, sir. Upgrade with already 88 points. All as Sugar Rush already surpassing what SON did yesterday. Watch out for that.
All right. Well, this is a bit of a battle of patience between these teams, and you can understand why the lever has been pulled back by so many of these teams. Is because we have reached that top 8 bracket. The placement point bracket begins now. Every team that they survive longer than, it's additional points in the bag. Keep in mind, almost every team aside from 3 of our teams, the remaining 5 are full 4 pieces, and the rest are all 3 pieces. There's no solos left, no stragglers left.
Yeah,
this
4
is gonna
3
be
4 4 4 3. Right. Yeah, and most of them are on the top of the leaderboard. So losing to any of the other teams is not gonna be good because with that leaderboard is
losing is bad.
tight. But it's getting
Fear,
tight, and it's the
trying
last
to
day.
catch a line
If you
on
lose,
Mercs as they
go ahead.
go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Okay, well, Mercs Havoc trying to catch the retreat of Mercs for Hire. Havoc not successful, but as the Mercs drive out of the frying pan, they drive into the fire, and the fire being Redux, as Nebius literally making Hellfire crash down near Palmieri. Palmieri trying to retaliate with a preliminary nade. No such damage connects. December every day here. And Palmieri, I think, just maybe thought that there might have been a flank. I'm not sure what that last nade was, but here they come crashing in. It was a matter of time, and they sunk that battleship quick, leaving it down to Joaquin and Henri. Well, December is over, and it's a new year for Doraemon of
Happy
the
New
Alpha
Year.
4 Legends. They are pulling forward as a 3-piece, trying to get what easy elims are just presented their way. Doing it from a position that's fairly secured, too.
Well, we have 8 teams still, but it's gonna be 7 real shortly here. I think RIPD is doing the third party, and they might take out M4H real soon.
Well, I mean, it's tough to see because, I mean, there's a lot of third-party opportunities for each of these 3 teams, especially when you consider the whiz of RIPD holding the off angle here. And this is going to spell trouble as Joaquin is taken down to the prone zone. All the while, Volt X raining Hellfire on Redux Nevius, leaving C as the final hope for Redux as the Mercs for Hire are eliminated. RIPD swarming in. And Alpha 4 saying, don't forget.
Upgrade?
It's Upgrade Havoc and Alpha 4 both chipping in to even the odds for Redux C. A little unintentional assistance.
Here they come.
Yeah, you better secure those elims now because here comes the Sharks. They smell the blood in the water and they are thirsty for more. Havoc at the forefront alongside 24. just bringing the onslaught with them. They've been slow and patient this entire match, waiting for their time, and now the time has presented itself. Like fish in a barrel, RIPD just line up 2 birds, 1 stone yet again for Havoc.
SON and Sugar Rush, we have to watch out for that because that's an important fight.
For sure. Well, C gonna have to make his or her final stand right here and now. Quick takedown on 24, taking down to half health. Will he be able to get another? Secure any thirst, and I call that a pretty successful go. Unfortunately, outnumbered, outmanned, outgunned. Solid effort, though.
Yeah, well done.
24.
RIPD. I mean,
24 downed quickly to be revived here, and it doesn't look like any such push on that knock is going to happen. And that's sometimes when your reputation precedes you. I think when you see you've knocked a member of Upgrade, you might be a little bit more hesitant on a push through such an open field like Miramar.
SON up 3 players while Sugar Rush is up 2. So it looks like that fight.
Yeah, this is going to be big. This is two groups, 2 of the top contenders from each group here. SON, the reigning champs of Group B, versus Sugar Rush, one of the top performing teams of Group C. This could be huge.
Okay.
Baby,
1 player down.
Sent back to the cradle, leaving it all in the hands of Beluga. Beluga in an interesting position here because not really likely to be able to escape. However, probably not. They don't probably know Beluga's position yet.
Yeah, that might be dangerous.
I feel like we would have seen some nades crashing around here, but even as I say it, they are smoking Beluga's direction, so they do know.
Okay.
Yep, and the Molly, here's the Molly proving me wrong. Beluga becoming a burning birthday candle as Spence coming crashing down into it. All the while, the low ground just waiting as Alpha 4 Legends biding their time and taking those extra placement points as they come.
It's important and very convenient. Yeah. Oh wow, yeah. They have to be a bit stressed after today.
GOEXIA coming in for a push. Yes, they are coming in with SON potentially on the mind here. Upgrade simultaneously getting a push on the Alpha 4 Legends. Alpha 4 still a 3-piece with 7 elims to their name in a fairly strong position too. They've got great compound cover and good positioning here. However, we've seen Upgrade just dominate from the low ground as well. Not even, just one match ago that they literally casually walked into an in-game zone.
No
to
smokes, no worries.
Nothing. Just
take the hill. We're
listening
the
to their
main
AirPods,
here,
as they did it.
Yeah.
Well, Havoc exercising a bit more caution than he did in the last match. We are seeing some utilities being used as they smoke their way forward, trying to ensure what cover they can here come this Miramar round 6 in-game. And Hellfire crashing in on Doramon, Dorami, and Nobita. And Dorami down for the count. Havoc is a nade demon. Just absolute onslaught with these utilities today. Doramon, last remaining hope now for AFL, and this is spelling a world of trouble for them. And Upgrade finding their flow in perfect form there. We're going from, 1 elim up to 8 in 2 stages?
Yeah. This is not convenient for SON.
I take that back. It was 3 to 8 in 2 stages. 3 elims to 8 in 2 stages.
Oh,
well,
man.
Our final 3 teams, we got ourselves an interesting layout here. A 4v4v3, almost evenly distributed in game here. SON, the only ones outside of the safety of that zone, though. This is a pressure factor where Spence, catching a line on luck, he's got to take the shot, but it's a matter of time and how much time they can bide for themselves because it doesn't seem like GOEXIA and Upgrade are overly eager to start the engagement either. So either SON bides their time and hopes that they engage it, or they just come in for the push. And I think SON definitely has the skill to do the push, but is definitely on the tilt where I wouldn't be surprised if they waited.
This kills would be nice
Here it
for
is. Here it is.
SON. So yeah. What's
Blaze,
here?
this is SON's final stand here. Their last impression that they can leave on this stage of the event. Will it be enough to carry on to PMGO as they take on XIBALBA? It looks like XIBALBA is down to a two-piece now of Trippy and Luck. All the while, Upgrade preparing this third-party potential here. We got 24 getting in the vehicle, getting some Havoc ready, and you know that they're waiting for the right time to strike, and here it comes. Trippy trying to give them some warning shots to hold them off at bay, but it's really SON that's going to catch the heavy brunt load of the third party here. I would have thought. Even as I say that, Havoc seemed to think Trippy might have been a little bit closer, or maybe thought SON had a member on the other edge of that mesa. However, FS trying to get that off angle. FS, pardon me, 666 and Havoc responsible for the entirety of the team's 8 elims so far.
And now it's SON.
That's money.
SON.
Money.
Yeah, that position is not good.
That nade was... I liked the positioning of, you know, for a moment. But as I said, you know, the clock was against them. And here we go. Here we go. Upgrade literally engaging with both teams simultaneously. If you want to talk about sending a message to the playing field, taking on both teams at the same time. We got FS swallowing a lot of bullet damage, taken down to below half health as Troll and Luck try their best to advance. Wow. FS might even have the time to get this first aid off. He does. Huge. This just goes to say good positioning, good preparation by Upgrade, waiting for the right time to position themselves for that third party. What? And this is... Blaze, what happened there? I don't know. I think Blaze was... I know exactly what happened there. He's hoping that they focus on Luck so he gets the extra placement points, and it's going to work. It's going to work. And just like that, Blaze secures an extra 2 points. That was very smart play. I mean, and talk about self-control.
This is not good.
Talk about self-control on SON. To see Fear peek his head 3 or 4 times like that and just have the self-restraint saying, nope, that would be 1 elim at best. I can knock him. I might be able to secure the thirst. But if I just hold off a few more seconds, that's an extra 2 placement points in the bag.
Dude, winner chicken dinner once again for Upgrade. If we thought yesterday was good for SON, dude, today, Upgrade, showing off. 24 points. 24 points for Upgrade on Miramar. Second place for RIPD. 11 points for SON. Normally, I would say, hey, nice. 11 points. But after what we just saw today, 11 points is...
I mean, it's might not be enough, but then again, the momentum that they built on day 1, it could be. It depends, and we also have a couple other factors, like how are Upgrade and SugarRush going to perform entering tomorrow, day 3? If SON has taught, as an example for anything, it's that a strong first day does not always mean you're going to come in the next day, with the same momentum. Especially when the groups change and alternate like this. They were up against a totally different beast today, and that beast in this case was SugarRush and Upgrade.
Yeah, yes, sir. I mean, at the end of the day, it's 67 points for SON today. That's not a bad number.
That's much more than I thought it was going to be, actually. Considerably more than I was expecting.
But considering that Upgrade is going to get something like 100, I think they're making it today.
It's not. It
That's
doesn't.
scary.
It doesn't fare well. It definitely is going to be crunch time, and at this point, SON has done everything that they can do. The clock has reached its timer. The buzzer is sounded, and SON now have to play the waiting game for all of day 3, and
That
just
is
hope upon
horrible.
hope that that upgrade gets put on a tilt. That Sugar Rush, is targeted early. Something, to turn the tides. But as we said, a lot can change in 24 hours.
Yeah. It looks like SON had 7, 8 good matches, and then the rest weren't good at all. That
wouldn't say
first
weren't
match
good
of
at
the
all.
day,
Still
okay, yeah,
performances.
sure.
But
We're
not
okay.
enough
They
to
were,
keep with the gain of Sugar Rush and upgrades performances today in general. If they're
Yes.
able to stack these points like that, if Sugar Rush exceeded 100, if Upgrade exceeded 100 points today, that's absolutely bonkers numbers. And you know what? I'm going to call it right now. I'm going to predict that the MVP of round 6 is probably going to be Havoc yet again, and for good reason if so. Because look at this man's damage output. Look at his knock to elim conversion ratio. Perfect 100% ratio, most likely. On top of that, he's got a team that's able to, we talked about it for SON, swapping and playing alternate roles. Well, he's got a lot of support system here. Fear has definitely been playing, I'm hoping, a support role here for his team, or maybe just had a run of bad luck. But even in the crunch time, even when Upgrade is at a handicap disadvantage with numbers, they are still overcoming the odds. And for that in-game to approach it and take on both teams simultaneously, I mean, talk about sending a message to the playing field coming in. Talk about being Group A. That is a message to Group A. Come on in. Bring it. This is the guys who are taking you down. Well, we just took them down a peg or two, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. 23 grenades for Upgrade on this match. Obviously, once again, showing that grenades are very, very important on this game. 12 smokes. SON has 18, so they put some up there as well. I don't know, man. I think SON had a bad day. Even though it's 67 points and we're saying, hey, 67 isn't that bad, I think they had a bad day because they only had one good map in the day. 30 points, it's amazing, sure, but the rest of the day you just didn't do that much. You did 37 points if it wasn't for that 30 points Rondo first match. So I think other than Group C being strong and SON having more resistance there on with those teams, I think they didn't play that good today as well. So let's see. These are the match standings. Upgrade with 24 points, RIPD with 14, SON with 11, Alpha 11 as well, and Sugar Rush, it's their worst match of the day, I'm pretty sure, because they've done phenomenally as well.
Yeah, 100%. Well, it is what it is at this point. We spent a huge portion of these 2 days with the hype on SON's performance on day one. And then, boy, oh boy, to get knocked off our rocker because Upgrade and Sugar Rush have come to join the party alongside some other heavy hitters too. This is not going to be a one-man show regardless, and we're going to have to see if Sugar Rush is able to, make up this deficit that Upgrade was able to climb in round 6 alone.
True. They were 1 point behind Upgrade, but now with this, it's going to be a different story, absolutely. I do think they passed the 100 points. I think it's like 110, but we'll see on the total rankings here in a minute. In any case, I don't want to be SON tomorrow. I don't want to be the players from SON tomorrow. They have to be really nervous. It's going to be nerve-wracking for them. This format for you and me as spectators is great. I love it. It's going to be very exciting tomorrow. But for the players, it's going to be harsh. It's going to be
a lot of this is going to come down to just waiting it out for some of these teams. Like SON is nail biting all day tomorrow and hoping upon hope. But I think we'll get a pretty reasonable idea after about, round 3 or 4 of day 3, what that's going to look like for them and what it might look like for Upgrade or Sugar Rush.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we're having a bad raid here. Maybe yesterday was a bad day for the teams of Group A. And they step up and we see some different. But for now, let's look at the MVP of this match. I'm pretty sure we know who it is. Let's take a look at the MVP.
If I slam dunk it, did I switch it?
Yeah. Once again.
Money.
Once again.
That's not even much of a, I can't really call that psychic.
No surprise.
That's just looking at the biggest number and going with that. And Havoc, well earned. I believe this is his 3rd or 4th MVP of the day.
I think it's the 3rd one.
And so he got a good night's rest. He ate his Wheaties this morning, and boy, oh boy, did Upgrade have one hell of a locker room pep talk at the start of today. And they're going to need it tomorrow if they're going to keep that momentum going.
Yeah, he might be the new total MVP of the tournament. We'll wait and see near the end.
Tough to say one day
rankings
for him. Yeah, it's just their first day.
True.
Another day, and what worked so well up against Group B might not be the ticket for Group A.
Yeah, I mean, he might be showing up there though.
SO wins that point. SON is got to be the one that hammers that point home to us, because phenomenal performance on day 1, and then you change up the opposition, you change up your competition, and you have to adjust your strategy. And that was a little bit more difficult for SON to do today. Having said that, that is all contextual compared to day 1, a 67-point gain. I mean, in realistic terms, pretty strong.
Yeah, okay,
but
sure.
Will it
Absolutely.
be enough? It's just will it be enough
against a team that made more than 100 points? Let's see. Like I said, maybe tomorrow the teams that didn't do well, like Panthers, on the first day, will improve a lot. But we'll have to wait and see. There it is. He's in 2nd place now. Even though Blaze played 2 days, 1 day is enough for Havoc to make it on the 2nd place of the MVP rankings.
And look at this, Wolf and XB3 and Blaze still holding 60% of the top 5 MVPs. This is like a real tough one to wrap my mind around, because altogether, we talk about it being not their best performing day. It really wasn't a bad performance today. It's just they are being outshined. Now, that day 1, this is, a lot of damage, but SON competed for 2 days. You've got to remember that when you're seeing a look at these top 5, I mean, Havoc did all this today in one go, setting the tone, and he's got another 6 matches alongside his teammates to continue that momentum.
I called in the beginning of the stream, I thought it was going to be FS who was up here, but it was Havoc. I wasn't far off. At least on that one, I wasn't far off, because on everything else, it wasn't a good day for me there. I'll admit. But hey, tomorrow's another day. Maybe tomorrow we'll see some surprises. Some surprises after seeing what today was. Yeah, everything can happen. Let's see. Let's wait for that. But yeah, absolutely amazing performance by Upgrade. Was it expected? Yes. This amount of points, though, this difference in performance against SON especially, no, I was not expecting it. I thought it would be a lot more even with those 2 teams, but no, it was not. And SON suffered a bit here on this day.
I think we got to see SON, how they react to when things don't go their way. I mean, the momentum definitely put to a halt, and then perhaps that definitely affected their confidence because they were aggro pushing everything day one. And then, by around match 3 or 4, we were noticing them taking things way back, really trying to get some placement points. And they did start to find that balance, with a pretty decent 11 points here, 12 points here. But in comparison to, the 30-point game that we saw in round 1 yesterday, it's
round 1 today.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a tough one. But again, we're changing up the opposition. It's going to be a different playing field, a different beast to tackle for day 3. And we'll have to wait and see.
We have an interview.
Oh,
with
interview
from
with someone
Upgrade.
From Upgrade.
Yeah. What player do we have? Yeah, Upgrade. But what player? Hello.
Oh,
which player
which
do we have?
player did you say from Upgrade?
All right. Who are we talking to? I'm not sure.
We don't know.
Tell me who we're talking to.
hear
Hi,
who
hello, how are you? Someone from Upgrade. That's what we know. So, all good? Can you hear me? Hey there.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. How are you? Congratulations on today.
Yeah, it's Baby Tang from Upgrade. How are you guys?
Baby Tang, what's up, dude?
Hey, all right, man.
Yeah,
How
some
are
people
you?
may know me, some people may not. I'm good, thank you. Thank you guys for having me.
No, absolutely. We are the ones
well
that are grateful. Yeah, absolutely. First off, congratulations on the day. You guys rocked the server. We thought SON did good yesterday. You showed them off. How are you guys feeling after such a convincing performance, and especially heading up to tomorrow, the last day?
Honestly, before the boys played today, they said we need to get 100 points, and we sure did that. So we're definitely confident, and I wouldn't say comfortable just yet. Obviously, there's 6 more games. There's a lot of good contenders, a lot of good teams, and 6 games, anything could happen, right? So we just want to do our best, work the lobby our best, and work to what our strengths are, right? Not worry too much about the other teams and what they're doing, and work towards what we've been reviewing, we've been studying, and we've been practicing for is probably the most important thing.
It's a great segue to my question here. So with the structure of this event, the 3 Erangels and 2 Miramars, just back to back to back, it kind of instills this marathon kind of endurance thing, where how do you prep yourself for the weight of 3 Erangels back to back to back? Does it not weigh a toll on you? And how do you guys kind of get your head in the game to stay focused after 5 matches of pure repetition?
Honestly, the experience on this team, our IGL, he's played in China and PL. He's played on the global stage in PMGC. We have well-seasoned players on this team. People have been playing this competitive for 6 years, 7 years, right? So just knowing Erangel, the map itself, it's been played from day one, right? It does weigh a toll on us, playing the same map 3 times in a row sometimes, especially with the military zones and stuff like that, difficult zones. But these are the stuff we prepare for. These are the stuff we practice. There's a reason why we're champions from the spring split, and there's a reason why we're trying to strive to be champions in the fall split and make PMGO Americas. It's because we practice, we learn from our mistakes, and we apply that into the real game, into the real officials.
Well, I mean, you did so in full form. I mean, to say that you're not overly confident entering tomorrow, that's going to take some self-restraint, because the performance that you guys brought today is definitely adding a chill down everyone else's spine.
Yeah.
You can
Brother,
bet.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, you can bet everyone is going to be glued to that screen tomorrow. I mean, all they can do is watch, and it's between them and Sugar Rush. They're all going to be trying to come for your number here, but SON has no option but to sit and wait. And if you guys come in and hit the ground running like you did today, I mean, it could be a powerhouse performance. We could see it.
Brother, is there something you want to say to people watching out there?
For anyone watching, I just want to say thank you guys for the support. I know we do have a lot of supporters rooting from us from our last season's performance. And unfortunately, we didn't make the PMGO in Indonesia. We came fourth place and we didn't win. But we're trying to look to put NA on the map on the global stage. So I hope you guys are ready for tomorrow because we're coming out with a bang. And good luck to everyone. SON, BSD, those are all the homies. I would love to see them at the LAN event too. So good luck everyone and thanks for the support.
Amazing. Thank you very much. Well done today. Congratulations and good luck tomorrow. Best of luck tomorrow. And there we have it.
Thank you guys. Hopefully we can do another interview tomorrow.
Sounds good, man.
Maybe so. Yeah, maybe so. Sounds good. Thank you so much.
All right. See you guys.
All right, guys. Well, how about that? I mean, the confidence and knowing the team that you have, right? The experience that's around you. And yeah, that it feels that it's just all building so well together, and that's the result that we saw today.
Well, and having a look at the spread here, we can see it. You know, this is sort of the tail of the event right now. SON trying to start the day off with the same momentum and really hitting the ground running, but then the newcomers here in Group C laying out the onslaught for the rest of the day. When it came down to the Erangels and the Miramars, Upgrade and SugarRush have dominated day 2 unquestionably, but Upgrade literally 50% of the matches taking home the chicken dinner.
Amazing performance by Upgrade, and here we have it right here. This is today's ranking, right? The rank of the day. Without adding yesterday, just the 2 groups that played. 110 points yesterday for Upgrade. SugarRush on second place with 89 points. Again, more points that SON did yesterday, and SON now with 63 points on third place. From there on down, maybe the other teams from Group C, some of them may have a chance, like maybe Syndicate, but I really see it far away. I think the chances are very slim there. So those top three teams.
Regardless, you know, there's the 2 PMGO slots, but there's also that $10,000 prize pool. There's still money to be made and a reason to sweat, not just for your own team self-improvement, but to send a message to the playing field. And look at the overall rankings as it currently stands. In one day, SON is finding themselves with only a 38-point gain over the one-day performance of Upgrade. No. Sorry, so this is really, this is a tough tune to sing, especially with SugarRush only. Well, actually, no, take this back. You know, SugarRush is still 59 points behind SON. Now, granted, they have an 89-point performance today. But if they can be knocked off their rocker at a early enough time and the match is tomorrow, or if they find themselves on any tilt, there's still a shot here. No lady has sung yet. The bell ain't been rung yet. Yes. And this could still be an SON finish. We don't know.
On the other hand, we have also BSD, we see them a bit lower on the table. Of course, they didn't play today, but what is it? 71 points. 71 points for them. They have a tough day tomorrow ahead of them. We're looking now at the predictions, the results. You did get that first one, yes, but from there on out, when we picked SON,
2 rights. Yes, I know. But again, I've been right wrong. 2 days in a row. So the score is 2-0.
2 days in a row. Okay.
Yes. So I got 2 points, and it's not a competition. As I said yesterday, I am winning, but that's not the important thing, even though I am with 2 points and you have 0. It's just about really. It's not about that. It's about, we still have tomorrow where we can really have the data to lay in some predictions based off of actual performances from the last 2 days. So coming in tomorrow, I think we're going to maybe have a little bit more unified of a prediction list, but we'll see.
Right. Okay. Are you try-harding tomorrow or not?
Am I going to have to try hard? Yeah,
I'm
try-harding every day. Oh, with my predictions. Well, I don't know because I'm already up by 2 points and you don't have any. So I just don't know how hard I need to try because of
I haven't been
try
tryharding, so I'm trying to spread the love out there, the predictions and stuff. But that's fine. No, that's fine. That's great. I mean, congratulations.
I'm winning.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you, because I'm winning.
So tomorrow we'll have to continue with the predictions and we'll have to continue with the PMSN USA last day. Group B will not be playing. We'll be playing Group A and Group C. We'll have to see which two teams will be traveling to the PMGO Americas Season 2 in September. Redux, other than saying that you're winning, is there anything else that we would like to say before we go?
I told you I was winning, right? Okay,
Yeah,
so other than that, guys, be
great.
sure to follow Esports PUBG Mobile on all the social medias. And thank you for your support the past 2 days. Please be sure to come tune in and show your support for your favorite teams as it all culminates tomorrow on day 3. We're going to find out which of the USA teams are going to make their way on. And, well, until then, I'll see you next time.
Absolutely. Thank you, everybody, for joining today. Thank you so much to the production team, everybody working there and taking the show to everybody out there. Thank you for joining us. See you tomorrow, last day of the tournament. Bye-bye.